I of course played more hours of Slormancer, obviously. You know, like, I mean, look at me, dude. Obviously I did. So, I have followed, as last stream, this build guide by Don the Crown. So that's his build guide, with a bunch of netgear, a bunch of damage, like focus on raw damage. More raw damage, and even more raw damage. And also focus on armor, which you then convert into elemental res and evasion. And more damage. Just a bunch more raw damage and also more movement speed. So, how close am I now after having played? I think I have now 60 hours in this game. Of course, the first many hours was just experimenting, trying my own stuff. And I think I was pretty close to actually this build. I just didn't like... I was more scattered in my thinking, right? I wasn't like fully focused and had a goal. But now, with all of this out of the way, it's time. It is indeed time to go back to my character with 52 hours. And boy, has it been a journey. I am now level 100. My Slorm Reaper is, of course, and I think was already max. I have now gone with, of course, the runes of Thornby Protection, the classic, everything that his build guide has, fully upgraded, of course, the ultimatum to have area damage reduction. Then I have now most legendary gear. One thing that Shaggy mentioned this, and I completely didn't even realize this, you can actually go to the netherworld and even search for stuff. So for example, if I want the Awoken again, I can actually search, and this boss has it, and that's I think it. So there's that. So you can of course find, I mean, you can find other gear as well, but if you, I think this guy was one of the best ones, because he had the, was it this guy? I think it was some other boss. Was it this guy? Oh, this guy. So this one has Midos Collector's Braces, but also has, for example, the Gazlocker's Quest, I think, that we wanted, with the inner max charges, whatever, fire charges. Then this also has Defender's Twin Brands and also Bright Steel Warden. Back and forth, I of course now have the Amulet of Impartiality, Bright Steel Warden, Angel's Hollow, Aura's Unbreakable Barrier, Ancestral Champions Present, Sandals of Speed, Defender's Twin Bands, still a rare gauntlet gloves, which are going to be the problem and expensive. Midos Collector's Braces and Pants of the Drunken Master. And I have crafted most of them pretty much. They are of course not perfect, but as you can see, armor, raw damages, base stats, attack speed, raw damage, armor, attack speed, armor, raw damage. So of course I went raw damage and armor, flat or percent raw armor, and of course put Astoria's Affinity, because this is an Astoria's bow, and Void Arrow Mastery and Savagery or any other 3 stat. Speaking of stats, they are now full, so I have full Savagery. I have, of course, Toughness to get way more elemental res. I have these few stats for critical strike chance, and then up to the Strider stack and a little bit more. These are just leftovers from, you know, the levels, and of course, yeah, you just always have, I think, a little bit of a leftover. Skill-wise, I actually went full on arrow shot at the start, like I went plus arrow shot, but the damage of Void Arrow, especially if you have plus 22, is freaking insane. It is actually insane damage. It plays differently, it plays a little bit strange, because you have to constantly bounce between Smokescreen and Void Arrow. Still, the damage is insane. Like, I one-shot a lot. Not the bosses yet, not the bosses. Ancestral Legacy, of course, I have the whole, you turn everything, thanks to the Amulet of Impartiality, you turn everything elemental to raw, so that's a bunch of raw, and of course the one is the Greater Quiver. And as you can see, I actually have rank 6 out of 5 because I have I think it was this one. Yep, you gain +1 rank on every ancestral gift from the Ancestral Legacy, so you get that on top. And the one thing that I kind of worked towards is still getting some rare stats perfect. Some epic stats perfect. So for example, I think this one has area damage reduction. I could improve that. This one I think is pretty much perfect. Fire Raz is questionable. Fork chance could be questionable. What else? This movement speed is fine. Fork chance might be not. But either way, go level the Sandals of Speed to +11, increase their item level too. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff I could do. This is of course not meta gear, right? So this is still far from perfect. Still, it is kind of insane how this already is. So after now going a little bit more movement speed, yeah, so I'm fast. I am pretty darn fast now. This is like pretty insane. This is actually starting to become too fast, because as Thundercrown mentioned, it's sometimes difficult to like get into the portal. So yeah, anything above, I think anything above 7 is, don't do it. Either way, bunch of stats. Most importantly, I'm sadly not 100% tenacity, which I sadly feel, so that would be sick. I went for shadow resistance and fire resistance. They are kind of important. The reason why you go for shadow resistance and fire resistance is a lot of like magma pulls, a lot of like bad stuff is fire related. But also the shadow clones, I think, deal shadow damage. So you kind of need only those 2 stats. The rest kind of don't matter, I think. That's the reason why. And one thing that is actually kind of important is, I think, rebound chance over 100%. I just did this today, that I just barely got over 100, which is awesome. Then, of course, the fork chance. Pierce actually doesn't matter too much, because Void Arrow, for example, has, I think, 100% chance to pierce anyways, yeah. Instead, they have 100% pierce chance, so you don't need pierce. Of course, it could be interesting with this, but you usually shoot with this anyhow. Defense-wise, again, as long as you kill mobs, you have Thornbite protection and you're a god. The one problem is, speaking of, they are not max level yet. I only got the first one max level, but not the other ones yet, cause boy is the Forge boring. The Forge gets very, very boring. Jesus Christ. So yeah, sneezed really hard there, goodness gracious. So, where were we? Yeah, this is sadly the one thing I haven't fully upgraded. I think they go up to 15, right? So it will take a lot of points. And I'm also far away from Astoria's max. So as you can see, I still need like way more points. Like I'm pretty much halfway there. So I could even double the Reaper damage, which is just insane to think. But thankfully I have leveled everything except ultimatums there. Slorm Temple, I have pushed that a lot as well. So for context, by the way, because the goal is the net area. I actually was kind of lazy and didn't do this a lot. I think at the beginning I just pretty much did this boss over and over because I thought you can get any legendary. Technically, I think true. Maybe, who knows? But this is dumb, right? Because you can just search for the one you need. So if you need the Mido's gauntlets, then you just do this boss. Or you can also do this boss, I guess, which probably gives you something else Mido related, apparently. And also this boss, so which is, of course, one of the final ones. Either way, didn't know that. I'm a dumbass. I got Neta Gear, to be fair. I found Neta Gear. I just never used it. Probably a mistake. Brutally honest. But the thing is, the legendary effect is so important that I kind of don't care if it's like Neta Gear, but the wrong legendary effect. To me, probably a mistake. So I have not crafted anything with Neta Gear. I have no idea how the grafting graft things onto it. I don't know how that works. We'll figure it out live. But as you can see, I have pretty much everything done here beside the main bosses. I have on purpose left them up for this stream, just so I can experience them raw, because boy do they look fun and rough. Battlefield-wise, I think I run around 8. I can do 10. It's not a big deal, to be fair. Slorm Templar went up to 174. It is very, very, very tedious. I can usually just go into a room and one-shot stuff, but it's like, goodness gracious. Same with Great Forge. I think I do this maybe like 6 or 7. It's just so gosh darn long until it actually like goes to somewhere. You can't even automate it in some form or heavily speed it up anymore. I would need some sort of like triple speed or quadruple, anything. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't have the Thornbite, the runes fully set up yet. Good. With this, I heard that this guy is pretty good. I don't care about this gear. He has a lot of fire-related stuff, but I have 50% fire res now. We'll see. You should be able to reforge the legendary effect even if it's on net or not. True. I probably should have done that, to be fair. Yeah. But that's going to be one very expensive thing. Because of this gear, I would like the Meter Collector's Braces on this. So, I've of course found a few other stuff. So, I have of course found the Young Phoenix Feather, which I used for a while, which is pretty cool. But, you know, the Awoken makes sense for this playstyle now. I think I had this ring for a while. Again, good ring, right? I also had these bracers, which are actually the bracers I want to use. Because they have a pure stat attack speed, by the way. And a bunch of other stuff that I crafted onto it. The problem is, you can't have both, right? So I would need to craft Meadows Collector's Bracers on my gloves. Putting a legendary effect on this costs me 1.2 million gold. So that's not gonna happen for a while. Unless, of course, I farm and don't do anything. But, you know, there's always, like, stuff to do, and I just, you know, prefer to have tiny upgrades over some time instead of, like, do nothing for, like, a long time and then, you know, splooge, I guess. Either way, let's jump in. Let's do some. So, actually, I gotta get myself down. So now I have Smokescreen. I drop. I can shoot 2 times with the Void Arrow, and then instantly use Smokescreen again, because it resets, and then I reset again, fully charged Void Arrow, and boom, and rinse and repeat pretty much. As mentioned, defense-wise, this is fine. This is probably going to be a little bit scary, because there's like so much on the ground. As long as I kill enemies, my Thornbite protection resets itself, so should be fine there. But we'll find out live if that's actually gonna be enough. I hope the sound is good. I think the volume is fine. Also kind of interesting, the Void Air sometimes shoots through walls. So now I kind of messed up my strategy. So if you mess up I pretty much shoot a Void Arrow twice. Smokescreen once. Twice. Smokescreen 1, 2. So if you mess up that combo, you can't get back in. You can get back into it, but it's a little bit annoying. So you have to like use your normal arrow shot. I think for Battlefield, it's totally fine to just spam arrow shot. But in this content, you kind of need, like, Void Arrow is insane, right? It has 100% rebound chance. It has 100% pierce. It just goes freaking everywhere. It has so many projectiles. It's insane. Much cheaper to reforge the gloves by just picking up a random legendary glove from one of the Warlord and reforge that. True! That would be, could be interesting. Oh, by the way, because I went through the Slorm Temple, I have now fully upgraded the Pure Slime, the Elder Slime that I find. But, oh, and also the, what is it called? the pure stat that you find on gear. So, or I think the chance to find it. It's not fully upgraded, I think, but yeah, I definitely focused on that. So, hopefully, when I find some stuff, it's gonna be good stuff. We'll see. This is actually very kind of scary right now. It feels scary, and I think that's fine because this is like one of the warlords. Right? This should be scary content. This should be scary content, and it sure is. So let's see how this goes. It is kind of insane, like, how much damage I already have. Like, it's... I don't even know. I think I sometimes see, like... Yeah, 24 million. I just saw a 24 million crit, by the way, so it's like... It's kind of insane. And again, with the billion bounces and everything, it's... Pretty much goes everywhere. Sometimes off-screen. Then again, you know, it just actually shot through the... it literally just shot through the wall, pretty much. You kind of have to keep up the combo, and if you don't keep up that combo, it's gonna break everything. Of course, you could just use the arrow shot as well. I think if I had so much damage like Don the Crown had, I think I would probably start going back to arrow shot because it's just more comfortable than going 2-2-1. Like, I have to use twice Void Arrow and one Smokescreen. And as you can see, I messed up my combo now. So now my Smokescreen is actually on cooldown. So if I now use my normal attack, it's fine again. But yeah, if you mess up that combo of like 2 Void Arrows, 1 Smokescreen, and you rinse and repeat that, yeah, you just stand there pretty much dealing... The one good thing about doubling Void Arrow is just the sheer amount of damage against bosses. As you can see, it's actually disgusting damage. Arrow shot cannot come even close to that. So, there's that. Oh my god, we actually found that. Okay, that's actually one thing I need. Nether Amulet of Impartiality. Okay. I think if I reroll any of the other ones, they can't become Nether, correct? I don't think so. But again, my brain is like, if this would be a Nether gear, right, that I don't need, I wouldn't take it if this item gives me 200,000 gold value. I know my camera is right now in the way, but anyways, like, I'm like, bro, I'll take the 200,000 gold before I take a Nether item that I don't care about, right? But I kind of do need that Nether item, right? This is like far, far better. Also, I don't know what the grafts do, so I kind of want to figure that out. They still can't. Base Nether chance is 1%, no? Okay. But that's like, not that much. I mean, I also don't need Slorm anymore, so... Okay. Yeah, so it's literally nothing. Well, I better take that. Good. First Warlord done. Out of the big 5. You found equipment of Nether rarity. Visit Friedrich to learn how to graft stats and effects to it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. This tab lets you graft any stat or effect from any equipment to a Nether equipment. Okay, hold up. Okay, extract. Adds an equipment of any rarity in the extract slot to transfer a stat to a Nether equipment in your graft slot. Yeah, sadly don't have one. I'm just thinking right now, how do I get fat raw damage on this? It's the way I don't like it right now. So my idea is, if I want that insane raw damage, I get a rare item, upgrade it to level 30, and then destroy it and craft that on it, right? Over and over and over with every item. Meaning I need a billion trillion gold. And I'm still struggling with gold. You probably want to craft perfect pure stats, which can be shown through the item filter if you have maxes the pure stat effect through Slorm Temple. Okay. That is a good point. Right, you want to craft pure stat raw damage. Or pure raw damage. Okay. But you have to fully upgrade it, correct? Or am I thinking wrong? As in, do I need to upgrade the item before I graft it onto my net item? Or doesn't it not matter? Because that's what I thought, right? You want to graft a super fully mega juiced upgraded rare item, or the stat at least, to the net item. Because again, like, just replaces the base stat. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So, what you long-term want is you want to find another pure level 120 raw damage. Right? Or raw damage pure on a net item level 120. And then graft that onto another net item. Right? Or actually, technically, you already have that then. But you might need it, you know, on that net item with the right legendary effect. So it's probably cheaper. And no, it D-levels. That's why it should be max rolled pure stat. I mean, you can just re-roll it max. Right? You could just, like... Couldn't you just do this? So just re-roll it? Do you want to do that before or after? But it also depends if the pure raw damage is on the base stat of Magic Rare Epic, because the Magic Rare Epic are lower rolls than the base ones. Can't re-roll pure. Oh, okay. Good to know, yeah. What do you mean with our lower rolls than the base one? What base one? So, on which item do I want to find the pure stat? Legendaries? Or does it not matter? Just so I know how to update my filter. Which I probably should have done for the past 20 hours since grinding. Anyways, the base stat is higher rolled than the magic. The base stat is higher rolled. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Of course, yeah, it gets worse and worse. I mean, you also have a bigger pool of stuff. So rings, a necklace, or amulet, I think. Okay. Okay. You can check them yourself, of course. Well, it doesn't have what I need. That's what I want. So I need to find a bunch of shoulder plates with pure raw damage, because that has 2,000. Oh, maybe actually chests as well. Any raw damage, to be fair, is gonna be better than nothing on this. Okay. This doesn't feel like worth crafting right now, though. Because this is gonna be, I mean... I don't know. I definitely don't want to do some crafting on stream, though, right now. Like, takes a little bit. Yo, Daniel, how are you doing? There are specific nether lords or either areas with higher chance for raw damage. You added that emote. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, good to know. So what you actually want is kind of find anything with a pure stat, right? Because as long as it's a pure stat, it's worth it, right? So even hide legendary gear unless it's pure stat. Because it doesn't matter otherwise, right? I could find the Midos Collector's Bracers, literally again. But as long as they don't have a pure stat, at least one that I need, which I find afterwards. Love that. Okay. By the way, this is such a massive thing. Yeah, this one right here. Increased Goldest Slormite, Slormline, Slormadite, whatever the heck, collection radius. This is insane. This is like the game actually feels fun to play with if you have this. Like, brutally honest. Before that, you had to like touch the loot with your nose. But with this, it's actually sick. All right, next one it is. Yeah, basically hide all gear unless pure perfect rolled. I don't even know if I care perfect rolled, to be honest, right? Do you care about perfect rolled? This is awful! Oh my god. Okay, now I'm kind of effing myself with all the buttons to press. Oh my god, dude. This is the worst. This is the worst warlord. This is torture, bro. What the hell am I playing here? Ugh! Jesus! Also, I kind of messed up my strategy again. There you go. You see how, like, way more projectiles fly around? It's actually insane. Okay. If you have maxed the pure stats in the Slorm Temple, then yes, you really want perfect roll. Okay. No, I don't. And to be honest, you know, there isn't much else to do after this, potentially, so I don't want to, like... I'm not gonna, like, min-max the shit out of this. Let's be honest. That's like trying to, okay, I need, like, tier 1 on everything, and tier 1 is like, nah, I'm good. As long as I can kill boss dead. If boss is dead 5 seconds faster, I don't care. This is not worth my time. Especially with Silk Song around the corner, boys. Let's go! And PoE2, to be honest, next week. Man, I cannot keep up my combo like this. I'm like physically impossible to do that. Maybe I have to just do left, right, which is not really what I want, but this feels a little bit more natural, going left click, right click, left click. I don't know. Ugh. Bro, the slippery ice makes this. Yup, this sure makes it something. Holy mother of God! Get me out of here! I don't want to do this anymore. That's a mage more excited for Silk Song, obviously. Not saying that the, you know, by the way, I'm gonna instantly move on. Let's just, I don't have to clear every breach. Oh. Again, you know, these games are really fun for some period of time, just not forever. Boss dead. Lamau. Ultrasonic bracers. Just sounds so sick. But yeah, also I didn't check how much money they make, so I'm gonna grab this one, I guess. Oh yeah, this one also has pure stats, right? Ooh. But exactly not what I need. RIP! It's fine. Just skipped 7 phases. What do you mean 7 phases? Of this one boss? Yeah. Maybe. So, now I kind of have to look through each item and decide if I want to keep it, right? But their item level doesn't matter, correct? So if I find the pure stat on like level 90 or 100, it doesn't matter, correct? I hope. Netherworld bosses have like 10 stupid immortality phases. Okay. I mean, thankfully I can sell most of these. Sadly, they also have like worth nothing. Kinda sucks. Also, perfect score means it's like the highest roll, correct? Pretty sure, yeah. Oh yeah, true. That's actually what you want as well. Maybe I should already filter this out then. I don't know what the highlighted stat is, but... because that just matters a perfect score now. Because otherwise I'm not gonna like, well, maybe I'm gonna take the time. Alright, but nothing has raw damage. Time to sell it all. Good night. Do I actually want to upgrade some of these? I don't think so. I might upgrade some of them, but it's like it gets so expensive to upgrade them past 10 now, where I'm like, is this really worth it, guys? I don't know. I like the Royal Chambers. That's my favorite area. Prison is also nice, but I don't know. I really enjoy... if I usually go Battlefield, I do the Royal. And again, thanks to the collector braces, it's just so comfortable. It's like I don't have to like I just suck up the loot sometime. It's just like done. Next, moving on. It's just so comfortable. Of course, not everything. You can see sometimes some stuff flinger, but still, it's like it's most stuff, right? That's what matters. Or let's say it's far more than without it, because you know I don't look at loot. I don't look at like baby material stuff. I actually really dislike the word material in the RPGs. I don't know why. Just makes me cringe. But yeah, perfect score is only possible if you maxed the pure stat roll in Slum Temple. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Lamau. Oh my god, slippery ice again, boys. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, thank god. Goodness gracious. There's also the reason why I have 50% Shadow Raz now. Because I noticed, like, they don't do a lot of damage, but it's like, you know, when there are 20 of them and they shoot at you, these clones do enough that I'm scared. Scared for my life. So, Shadow Raz is kind of necessary. And only for that reason. And maybe some bosses also do shadow damage. I don't know about that. God, I love how large that radius is of collections. Oh god, I'm eating well. Oh, messed up my combo, and you can actually notice it instantly when I mess up my combo, like right now. And again, the problem when I mess up my combo, I stand around longer and you know, can't move on because you of course get blocked off to the next area when you open a breach. So, very scary. Very scary. I'm actually like hyper focused here. Because I'm like, there's so much going on right now, I'm kind of scared that I just like do one misstep. Also, again, I don't need to do everything, right? Hello. Should just move on, pretty much. Because again, there's one more content left that we haven't, that I haven't done yet. So it's gonna be quite interesting how. I think these bosses would be far more difficult if it wouldn't like constantly spawn little mobs. Like only because it spawns monsters, I'm able to just keep my Thornbite protection up. So maybe it should be removed. Max life, 80, 90, 133,000 gold. Hello, 127. I'll take that, because I can sell it. It's actually, I kind of underestimated that. Because I took a lot more, maybe briefly show it off how much I have, so I maxed out this, and now I went all into the pure stat chance. I underestimated how much that matters, one, and two, like how often it appears, but also that, of course, if it has pure stats on a legendary gear, it's like worth so much more, right? Yeah. So pretty much I have to go through every single one of them and pray to God there is a raw damage. Or armor. Armor is, if I find armor, that's also pretty good. Yeah. So any pure, yeah. Armor or raw damage. Those are the two. Maybe even, okay, maybe also, okay, I have to do, sorry, or attack speed. Attack speed is also good. Okay, I'm gonna use arrow shot for this entire thing. So, I was wondering, by the way, why would I choose poison, right? Why do I have poison with arrow shot? Well, Don the Crown, because I watched the entire video, actually mentions it, and it makes a lot of sense. You use poison on arrow shot, not because of the damage, but because of these enemies right now, where they have like their block chance, right? The poison actually makes it so, yeah, it removes it faster, right? So you can actually deal damage. That's the reason why you take that. Kind of interesting. Very smart. Very smart. It's the only reason why you have it. For those types of enemies. That's why you have the arrow shot and poison, pretty much. Be far more difficult if it didn't have 10 billion damage. Hell yeah, brother! That's why. That's why I have it, boys. That's the reason. I mean, why don't you have 10 billion damage? Huh? Exactly. Wait, I can already move on to the next floor. Wait, I'm already done? God damn, this was fast. I mean, how much damage do you have? Only 3 point something? I only have 12 billion. Oh, man. Wait, that's more. And it's kind of insane that I still would have 50 Reaper upgrades left. 50, by the way. It's only at half damage, technically. Which is just insane to think. It's just like absolute bonkers damage that I could still get. But again, I have to like farm an ungodly amount of stuff in the forge, which, man, that's where, of course, trade would be amazing. If you had trade, holy. Like, either they have to add trade or just kind of maybe, like, smoothen things out. You know, like, shorten it a little bit, make it a little bit, like, less. Like, it's a bit too grindy. Just a tiny bit. Maybe, like, 20% less. But I don't know if they will make updates or if this, you know, game gets any updates at all, ever. I don't know. I don't know how this... I don't know what they have planned, like, the developers. Because they don't have a broken-ass Void Air skill. It's not broken. It's skillful. Guys, do you see something? Because I don't see anything. I just pray and shoot. And you know what? My praying has paid off. Let's go. Explosive. That's 108. That's... Okay. Reaper damage is added to elemental damage instead of skill damage. It's pretty good. But I'll take this one because... Oh, actually, I could reroll, but yeah, I'll reroll. 218,000 gold. Let's go. I just doubled the gold of this item. Beautiful. Sweet. Sweet. You have Ooh, you have armor. And even nearly perfect. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll save that one. Oh yeah, I kind of have to like make a second... can I name this? Can I name this stash? Sage. Okay, well. My second stash is now with all the good, perfect, pure stat items. Last Warlord, Voltros, the Undying Conductor. I see a lot of lightning-related stuff. I'm scared. Yeah, okay, I suddenly got massively slowed. I think this is where tenacity would come in very handy. Very handy. Actually, with Void Arrow, maybe this area is even better than Royal Chambers. This is insane with the Void Arrow. Look at this. Goodness gracious. Holy. God, I'm so glad it's placed this well. I'm really glad. Like, this build... I mean, again, it's not my build. But this is kind of the playstyle. Well, kind of. I don't like the whole, you know, two-button playstyle and all that jazz, but technically I don't have to. Like, if I have more raw damage, you know, at some point you just really don't care about it anymore. But, yeah, I have the defense is figured out. The damage is figured out. The one thing I realized is that rebound chance is technically even more overpowered than chain. I like chain from a visual standpoint, right, when it chains between enemies, but the rebound allows to just bounce between walls, potentially multiple times, right? So this makes it far more overpowered in like a dungeon crawler scenario. Kind of underestimated that at the start. And then only really made it, only realized it at around maybe 30-50% rebound chance. I was like, oh yeah, this feels actually disgustingly strong. So yeah. Last Warlord, boys. Hello. There was a boss. There was a boss. Also, what I should actually do, because I have Engel's Hollow, I should technically, you know, poof right in front of the boss. So, should. I think I did once there. Pads of the Drunken Master again, but sadly no pure stat. Ooh, pure movement speed. Wait, how the fuck did you beat the Fire Warlord? I got one shot on the way there because of 200% LA damage. Fire res. Just go pure fire res. Alright, I think I have 55 fire res, which is I think roughly what. I think you don't even care about more than 50, or maybe you can't even put more than 50 on you. Like if you go for so much damage, you kind of don't have more space for other stuff, unless you graft pure fire and pure shadow res on your character. Oh, pretty strong. Maybe you can actually get to 100%. I don't know. I just went hard. I mean, I moved fast. That's also another pure armor. Do I go for pure movement or pure... It's also really high. This is on the lower end. You know what? I'll take this. Thank you. Yeah, I think the one reason why it just works is the Thornbite rune. It's just absolutely overpowered. Oh, sorry. This and potentially the Unbreakable, right? Like, those two together are just like... Oh, I should actually upgrade this item. It's only level 77. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I just realized it. And also now I have money. Oh, wait. That's the wrong guy. Sorry. How much can I do this? I can do this a few times. There you go. 98, boys. Let's go. Good. Max life, inner fire. Okay, so I don't care about those. I'll put... Oopsie. Put you here, so we have movement speed. I can sell... Do I sell the rest, or do I just, like, put it in here? I could also just salvage it, right? Plus pure Slorm. What is plus 3 pure Slorm? Is that this? Oh, pure Slorm! Oh my god, I just understood it! You get pure Slorm this way. Wait, that fixes an issue I had. Because I constantly thought about, when I'm finished with the Slorm Temple, how the frick do I get pure Slorm? That's how you get pure Slorm. I'm a dumbass. Okay, it's also kind of toxic that pure Slorm doesn't sometimes just randomly drop in a stack of 50 or something during a mapping. So it literally just annihilates the item. Okay, yeah, so the game wants you to manually salvage stuff. God damn it. Most of it, at least. Well, some of it, not all. Sorry, what? How do you get so much shield, though? What? I think the reason why this is overpowered is only because it's of the sum of your armor, elemental resistance, and evasion. And me using a bunch of armor... converting it to elemental res and evasion makes it overpowered, I think. Because I like triple dip pretty much with my defenses. Like on top of all this, it also gives me fat Thornbite protection, right? Which then again has this thing on top of that. No. Oh yeah, I still haven't gotten all runes, so I ain't got that one. Oh, okay, yeah, I just, I grinded all the runes at the beginning. But yeah, Thornbite, so it's like the activation rune, of course, just kill mobs, Thornbite rune, and then the enhancement rune. So you have, whenever you trigger your effects rune, you then have a 13% chance to trigger it again every second for the next 10 seconds. So pretty much, as my Thornbite protection gets whittled down, it triggers again. Whittle down, trigger it again, whittle down, trigger it again. Like, it's insane. Like, And then you only need to kill like 49 mobs. Bro, I shoot my void arrow into any direction and I probably hit like 40 mobs minimum. So, it's kind of insane. Like, it's a bit strong. Wait, what is that? Enter the primordial netherworld. Okay. No! Are you kidding me? Alright, here we go, good boys. So it doubles the pure stat chance. Oh, those are now level 100. Ooh, okay, go get the reward from the collector guy. Huh? What? Oh, you! Yeah, hi. Well, I didn't think I would see you alive again. You have vanquished all the warlords of the Nether. That's no small feat. I almost forgot. Here is my Slormancer. I was saving it for someone who would prove worthy. So, I'm still waiting. Just kidding! Here it's yours. Altior's Aros Perfect Bow. That's the one. You have raw damage multiplier. Raw damage multiplier is equal to for each Slormancer you own across all characters. Ah, so it's that one. Okay. It is a very strong one. Like, looking at it right now. And that's not even a primordial version. Pretty damn powerful, yeah. Oh yeah, I also bought like the Slorm Temple. I pretty much bought all the like other stuff that you buy. The one from the Reaper Smith, and then also from the Slorm Temple. I bought those. So, just FYI. So I'm still missing a few. I don't know how to get those. Oh yeah, I could probably force this one. Oh, they get them. One is, by the way, I got spoiled by one. The final boss also has a Slormancer. I know this one, and this one might be better than the one I have. Than the one I have right now. Maybe, apparently, but yeah, this is like pretty much up there for as one of the best boss. Just because raw damage. Enough joking around. I think you're ready to face Agad. Go to the castle and show me that I was right to trust you. Good luck. If you don't come back, could I keep your boots? It's now kind of a tradition between us. So I can instantly go there. Okay. Finally, even though you defeated my warlords, you are too late. I now have the power of the champion. There will be no grand speech or monologue. Let's finish this. I like that it's so dark. I still try to like dodge around. I'm guessing I probably figured out the strat, as in just, he spawns a bunch of breaches and you gotta close them. Ooh, that was close. Okay, didn't check there. Okay, kill more monsters, be more active with the breaches. That's, I think, how I got it. But that's possible. What if I do it only with my arrow shot? Because this was a lot, constantly bouncing between. The arrow shot is just so much weaker. Oh my god, dude. Okay. It's still insane to think I could double my Reaper damage. Still think about this. Just, and then the nether gear I could even get. So this is like a pretty well-balanced boss. For that I'm also going raw. Like, this is already a pretty, I think, very strong build. But, okay. What if I only go raw, like air shot? Yeah, the problem is now, like, clearing those mobs is just a little bit annoying. It's super difficult. And of course, the moment if it takes me longer to kill them, my thorn bite protection just takes way too long to come back. Oh my god, dude, I barely am alive, bro. Oh, you know what I could also do? Those guys actually are super annoying. This just becomes half a bullet hell, bro. Holy. Okay. No. Defeated again. Adam trained you well. Finally. Vengeance. Oh my god's cursed bow. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with your primary or secondary skills, you have a chance equal to their percent of missing life to deal 0 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to the number of victims made by vengeance. You have 0 max life. Max life is equal to for each victim made by vengeance. Okay. So only as a primordial does vengeance reveal its true potential. So you want this to be your main bow for a very, 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 very long time, right? Is that it? Yeah. But it has 0 Reaper damage. Wait, max life is equal to 0.1, meaning my max life? Damn! Okay, so you start off with like 0.1. I mean, it's fine, right? You're just going to the easiest battlefield, click one button, and everything dies anyways. But it's gonna be an uphill battle, of course, right? To make this like super god tier. And then there's probably a primordial version of this as well. That would be interesting. What's the primordial malediction of this? If you asked me, I'd probably say you can't deal elemental damage. That would be my primordial melody. On the other side, it's similar to what I have right now. Oh, no. Actually, you can't have ancestral strikes. That would be a disgusting malediction with this. Level it to 100 in one forge. No, I freaking hate forge. Again, we talked about this literally 6 seconds ago. Cool. I did it. Didn't actually expect that I could get him right there with only arrow shot. And think about this. This is arrow shot, not with like plus 22. This is like, I could have made it way easier for myself if I redone my entire build. Oh my god, has been defeated! Glory to you, my friends. You have saved this castle. Now I can finally go back to sleep in my own bed. Not bad for a human, even if it doesn't compare to our powers as Slorm artificers and our pudding graters. You could have gotten us out of here a little sooner, you know? My skirt is all wrinkled. Come on now, this is no small feat. A little enthusiasm for goodness sake. My dear Alistair, what do you say? Glory. Right. And you all are in? Puh, just a stroke of luck. What an ungrateful bunch. Well, I thank you. Congratulations. A well-deserved rest awaits you. No, not Habitäre. Poggers! Alright, everyone, go back. Go back to your places. This thing is still closed here, by the way. Missing content, question mark? Also, there's still the last point here. Don't tell me there's more after the Netherworld. Alright, here we go. Let's go! Oh wow, they're tanky AF, brother. Well. Yeah, they're now... Wow, dude. Holy heck! I need way more damage. I need an ungodly amount of damage here. My brother in Christ. Holy heck, my guy. Technically, like I think about this, I can get more damage, but I can also upgrade my runes, and I feel like I need max runes. I need my runes fully maxed out for this content, because they just broke through. They just didn't care. Damn. Or Uber. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Uber. Uber. That would be interesting what Uber, oh my god, looks like. Because that's already, like, he shot a lot of projectiles and lasers at me. The only thing I can imagine is that he limits your position in a way, right? Where the entire arena changes 2-3 times. So you have to, like, watch your feet. Because you never really cared about where you stood, right, in that fight. So that would be an Uber version. Oh no, wait a second, I just realized there are probably gonna be more of these areas which is like, haha lol, you have like 99% less projectile speed. God, that's gonna be toxic. They really made those just to, like, be an absolute pain. Like, genuinely, like, there's no other reason why they made those. They are so bad. It's like, haha, Lamau, you have like 99, minus 99 projectile. Okay, going well so far. I actually don't even know if my protection is keeping up with this. I think this is a little bit easier. The lightning one was kind of rough. Like, I think they just had it so... They had so much extra added damage that it just overpowered my defenses. That was good. No. No, that's that. Okay. I didn't expect there to be a primordial version there, by the way. I was like, all right, we're gonna maybe go to the last area. I don't know, his castle, and we overthrow his castle, a few more areas, and then boom, done. And it's like, Lamau, no. And that's kind of like the in my opinion, that's kind of the issue with the game. It's a bit too samey, right? It's partially fun, but it's fun for like maybe 20 times, not 50 times and forever. You know what I mean? Like, that's where it lacks right now. They would have to like, I don't know, really tighten things up, I think, to really make it work. At least to me. Because right now it's like the whole thing all over again. Just like literally again. It's literally copy-pasted with just some stats just a little bit buffed up. Technically, it has a much higher net chance, to be fair. But still, it's like, yeah, it's cool, I get it. But it's like, it needs just something. Just, I don't know what. And I think it's the areas a little bit. I think the areas also get a little bit, a bit too samey, right? It's literally just 5 areas over and over and over and over and over. And in PoE you have like 125 different areas, right? Technically you then also, that's one thing that I don't think that's a good idea either. That you could run the same areas over and over. I think it's good that it's like randomized, similar to PoE 2, but it's also just like, they just aren't good enough, I think, as areas, right? They just need something. All right. I don't know if I can actually do this in the entire stream. Goodness gracious, that's a lot. Like, this took me hours offline. The big question is, the thing is, they are very difficult, and it would suck if I go into an area and then die, like I did previously. So, do I need to do the forge? I feel like I need to do the forge. How many spirit rewards? My god, the spirit rewards are this much more? Also, it hurts my hands, bro. I played so much and I actually feel it in my right hand again. That's like kind of weird. Wait, hold up. Let me check. What do I need again? I need Astorias, of course, Spirit of Astorias, so I can get this up. Because I need more damage, obviously. To be fair, I actually do need more damage. It felt... It's rough. Then Spirit of Bygard, which is the yellow one. And then the green one, Spirit of Adrian. Or Adrian? I don't know. Red, yellow, green. Those are the ones I need. Here we go. Here we go. Can I just do this? Did I feel like my... Is my mana leech not enough? My mana leech? It's 1.5. But do you see how my mana leech is just sometimes... To be fair, this is the toughest forge, so to be fair, there's that. Yeah, and I sure feel that it's the toughest. God damn, dude. Okay. Me. Sorry. I have like a little... Do you know these tiny little black insects? I have them. And they're in my apartment everywhere. And it's so annoying. It's sometimes a little... It's even more annoying than like flies. Because flies I can get. But these tiny little baby insects that like fly around. It's just like... Dear Lord, please. Okay, actually I have to take this. Man, on one side, I do way more damage with the void area, as you can see. But on the other side, it's because my arrow shot shoots in a circle and rebounds properly. It's just so much easier to just hit enemies from all sides. It's tough. Also, I really have to be careful with my life. Because keep in mind, it's kind of like energy shield in PoE. The moment you have no energy shield, you're probably dead. If you have an energy shield based build, because that's similar to what it is right now. So I notice when I'm dead, when it's already too late. Like right now. Okay, what if I don't want to like run in a circle, but I guess I have to maybe. Kind of have to move around. Yep, the green one, perfect. It's the yellow one, perfect. I mean, what if I'm like this? What if I shoot to the right and not up and down? Huh, hold up. I'm trying to like figure out how to do this faster. Of course, the not being 100% tenacity definitely hurts. Also, there's sadly a little bit of a delay with the void area. You can't just shoot it as fast as the arrow shot. And if you do, you then mess up your combo. So that also kind of sucks. Yup. We take the green one. I don't even know how much I need. So I don't even know if I want to go to 100. I guess I'll do this until I am bored, I guess. Or until I die, which would be bad. But, you know, there's actually a thing where if you kill the leader, it actually gives you the option to say you do not lose quantity buffs or whatever, even if you die. So that's pretty sick. So it's like pretty much a jail out of free. Yeah, you just... It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, let me say that. Because you just don't care anymore if you just accidentally die and you're like, ah, it doesn't matter. Still get all the rewards. Ooh, sure. That's a lot of... I like how it actually sometimes gives you a lot of Astorias. Sure. Astoria's spirit. It's pretty good. By the way, how far did you play? Did you already got the last thing? The last content? See, I messed up my combo and it's already like rough. So let's check this out. We have converts all Reaper Smith spirits into nope. Following rewards can only be Reaper Smith spirits. Following rewards are increased by 200%. War chest effects are immediately applied to your war chest. Following rewards can only be Reaper Smiths. Wait, following rewards? You mean after this one? Or forever? Because that would be sick. Didn't play this week at all until today. Okay. No, I haven't gotten to oh my god yet. Oh, okay. Spoiler, sorry. Immediately add... Is this actually as good as I... Oh my god, it's actually just... Increased damage, but it's 300. I have to take that. But yeah, this level 100 stuff is... Oh my god, is it really just Reaper Smith from now on? Brother, this is insane. Okay, you want to do the highest forge? Get to the siege leader. Oh my god, and it's again. Okay, this is fucking insane. It's only Reapers. Okay, that's how you farm it. That's how you farm it. I always wondered, how do you farm it? Like, you need like hundreds, thousands of them potentially. This is how you do it. Hell yeah, let's go. Highest forge, go to the siege leader. Oh, this is now gold. Interesting. And then pray to God you get exactly this. If not, get the heck out. Probably should have done this previously when I farmed my runes. I never looked at that, to be honest. Or probably couldn't, like, didn't fully understand it either. I have 106,000 shield. It's good. It's pretty good. Yep. Oh man, that's literally all I don't need. Also, as you saw, that fireball does 50,000 damage. That's why you take 592 max life. Brother. Thanks, bro. Thanks for that upgrade for the enemies. Love that. Yeah, okay, now they're tough, bro. Holy. Yeah, that's the reason why you take, I think, Fire Res, because that orb is insane when you just get hit once and you're just like, well, time to die. Not receiving restore their full health. Let's do the other one. Actually, how much damage does Void Arrow do? Okay, 1.5 million on the high end. And again, skill damage is lucky, right, because of this bow, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. $3,000 Astorias. Yes, thank you. I'll take that. I'll happily take that. We're not even halfway there. Goodness gracious. 500 Astorias. It's actually insane that you can just have, oh yeah, it's just this one reward from now on. It's kind of, imagine this is possible in Simulacrum. Oh, let me just get currency forever, thanks. Thank you very much. Okay. Seems, this is okay. This seems fine. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to just stand around. I can't do that. Like, my build is just either not strong enough or tanky enough. But yeah, standing around, that's not possible with this. I mean, maybe I could, but it's just, it kind of feels okay just to move around. And again, thanks to the rebound chance, I shoot in one corner and it anyways shoots into like 6 others. I don't want life leech. No, that would hurt me. If I remove my life leech, well, technically life leech doesn't matter too much technically because you know of the thorn bite protection, everything. Okay, so they're not dying anymore, by the way. Do you see how they are not dying? How are they not dying, by the way? I think I took something along the lines of they're tankier the closer they are to each other, right? Okay, I have to survive this now, because I want my rewards. Yep, fucked myself. See what I mean? Like, now it's like, that's kind of weird that you can just do that to yourself. So yeah, now the problem is they are, they constantly heal each other after some time. And I think they have defense the more enemies are close to each other. And because they're always like gather up to this many enemies, they're pretty much unkillable now. And because I can't kill them anymore, I have the issue of not being able to get my Thornbite protection back up. And yeah, now I'm kind of screwed. But they are dying. I just got my Thornbite protection back. Take a few wrong things and... And of course the FPS don't help either, by the way. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. This was very rough now at the end. Very dangerous. Yeah, that's a problem. Thankfully, with the wormhole and everything of Void Area, you kill one enemy and you kill a bunch of other enemies at the same time, so it like really helps you out. But yeah, that was rough. Very rough. Ooh, attack speed. And where's that? Oh, by the way, quick question. Shaggy, you probably want the base stat to be pure and use that to graft onto the net item, correct? So, for example, the rare stat armor is kind of worthless. Correct? Also, I gotta say, they're very close to level 100. Nice. I'll take that attack speed one. I'll keep that. Shaggy will let me know in a second. Sweet. Okay, you don't get a lot of pure Slorm, to be honest, this way, but still something, maybe. Speaking of... There you go. Oh yeah, by the way, I used a lot of the green, the purple, and the turquoise one. So for reference is if you want to upgrade this, let's say I take the lowest one. Maybe I can even make it happen with the money I have. Everything is level 10. F me, I guess. We'll take this. So for example, if I say now, by the way, you can shift right click. So I put 20 in. Then I put 20 in here, so it's 100, 100, but now it's 60% failure. And now I need to use 60 of this, and now it's 100%. So now it's a critical reinforce and reinforces it twice. So now it's 12 at the end. But yeah, it gets very expensive very quickly if you do that. So for example, I should actually also do this maybe with this one. But yeah, 204,000. It's quite a lot. But again, it's 4.4 additional projectiles, so it's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Movement speed, for example, could also do that. Boom. So now it's 27%. It's also probably not a bad idea to upgrade this. To have a better shield. There would be an armor multiplier. Probably not a bad idea to do that too. That's even a low item level. I could maybe upgrade that. I don't know, can I? I can do it twice. Still 30% armor. So now I have maybe a little bit more. Magic Rare and Epic Pure stats are trash, yes. Unless they are exclusive to those stats like Mana, Life Leech, for Pierce, I believe, yeah. There are also, sadly, some raw damage that are only on those. But I guess you want a pure percent raw. That's probably what you want to go for at the start. You might not even care for flat raw. You probably just want the fattest pure percent raw roll on an amulet. And then just put it on every gear. Because the bow is already very powerful, right? On the other side, I saw some... You can get like 7,000 flat raw damage, which maybe that's actually better. I mean, at the end, you can only like go by RNG, you know? Whatever RNG gives you. So, how much do we have now? Not enough for a single upgrade, by the way. And that's why it's so gosh darn time consuming to do this. But at least we got a little bit of this. Got another 10 levels. Alright. Astoria says chaos. I mean, it was good. Until, well, maybe I have to do 9. But man, the spirit rewards go up so much. But the problem is, the moment I die, it doesn't really matter. It's nearly half the spirit rewards. Sucks. But I also got stronger, so it's fine. Let's do the toughest. Oh, yep. But yeah, it's just so time consuming to get this. But to be fair, I screwed myself, right? It was definitely my fault. I probably didn't read a certain modifier, and to be fair, the game also didn't give me any choice by just saying, Lamau, enemies have 500% more health, and I'm like, okay, I guess. Maybe that was the one thing that... I mean, 500 is a lot. But it's like... I don't know if that was the reason why. Also, I screwed my combo again. Enemies gain shield equal to 100% of their max life for 3 waves, sure. I also sometimes maybe don't read properly, and then of course I screw myself. I do want my 200 Astorias. I think I kind of want to do this, and well, thing is, I don't think I can fully upgrade this. Fully upgrade my runes and then get back to the primordial netherworld until the end of the stream. Like, this takes a long time, right? Like, even going to, like, level 100 takes 40 minutes. You know, my streams aren't that long. But if I can even get just 1, 2, 3 levels, 2 maybe minimum. Let's go for 2. If I can upgrade it 2 times, I'll go back to the netherworld and see how it goes. Again, the biggest issue is more if the enemies stay alive, right? And thankfully, I can also upgrade my Reaper Smith as I do this. Ish. Also, Shaggy, were you with, like, family again this weekend? Oh, magic already, let's go. I kind of want rarity, to be honest. I don't know if it's actually better if it's a higher rarity. Hey, the siege leader is here. See, the siege leader is gone. Okay. What do we get? Total of every loot inside your war chest is immediately increased by your current war chest quality. 0. Nice. You immediately gain 3% Slorm Light quality. For every Slorm line, there's a 33% Slorm line quality. Goldest quantity. %3 goldest quantity for every time you kill an elite enemy. Yeah, it was my mother's 50th. Ah, nice. So, there's the big question now. Do I take this and continue, or do I just leave? I feel like I should leave. Oh, I have to actually take that reward. Okay, and now I leave. All the way. No, because you want to have the Siege Leader where it gives you way more, like where you only get Reaper Smith, right? I think that's probably what you want as a reward. So it's a little bit RNG to get there. But when you have it, it's insane. Like, every reward was just that, right? It was literally this over and over and over and over. Insane. Also, I could have probably just upgraded some stuff. Should have looked. There's been more enemies. Shaggy wants me to suffer. Going to the final wave, bro. I mean, I might do it once. If I get the right reward. The duration of all upcoming challenges is increased by 2 waves. Isn't that bad? Doesn't it take, like, super long? I feel like that will take super long. Also, how much is my attack speed, by the way? Yeah, 59. Not even 69. I'm sorry, dude. Not even 69. Yeah. That's... the attack speed is the one thing that feels just a little bit too low. I'll take that. I'll take the green. I should focus on everything but Astoria as a spirit. It's neat, but it's clearly like the more common one, of course. And I should focus on getting... Oh, Jesus Christ! That is... Wait, what's that? Okay, that's useless, but got it. It's actually kind of crazy that you can't level even increase the permanent... Like, you can make the loot for everything else better, but you can't really control the forge. Kind of interesting. Like... I would have expected something along the lines of... higher, legendary rarity chance and all that jazz. That would have been interesting, maybe. Also, am I missing something when it comes to Slorm line? I have, like... I don't know what to do with my Slorm anymore now. I'm like... I don't know. For the rest of the expedition, allied obelisk rewards are increased by 200%. God, no. I feel like there is just, like, nothing I can do anymore with my Slorm. I'm just slorming around, bro. I'm just like, I don't know. Sure. Actually, I probably should have taken the 700% Goldest, but... I feel like Goldest is now becoming maybe less of a problem if I now do the Primordial Netherworld. Because those are just like gonna be insane stats. Shoot, I have to take that. Hey, Siege Leader, please give me what I need. Where's the one enemy? Thank you. Current Slorm quantity, the war chest quantity. I mean, isn't war chest quantity also good? If I don't die, that is, of course. Oh, that's, I think, the thing, right? No, wait. Increase the amount of every Reaper Smith spirit in your war chest by your current Slorm quantity. That's permanent. $177. I read 17 war chest quantity. Wait a second. Do I want 177%? I mean, this is for everything. And this is only right now. Like, it gives me one bump. But this is forever, right? And I don't need Slorm anyways. I need War Chest. Yeah. Sure. I don't want the ignore first 2 hits. That seems a little bit toxic. $606, sure. Also, there's something interesting with the Forge. When you hit enemies very close to the middle all the time, they spawn around you. Do you see how the enemies spawn around me now? Like, there's some logic where if you have such a strong build that just kills enemies off screen or until the edge, it spawns them right towards you. I guess maybe to, you know, actually make it dangerous for you. Oh. But look at this. I can just... And they start spawning around. Kind of interesting. Yeah, clearly my my void area isn't strong enough for that. Sure. Yes. Me see yellow, me happy. $299. Yeah, of course. It's kind of nasty that it just sometimes squeezes in the... Oh, Lamau, this is now for the rest of the expedition. It's kind of nasty when it just randomly throws it in there. Oh, thank God it's over. No slippery ice anymore. Let's go. I really don't want to give them more life. I'm really scared that we have the same situation as before. Not that I'm like struggling with damage, right, to kill them. Which is kind of funny to think about. But the following wave says an invincible elite until... Oh, man, I don't want that. No, then I'll take the green one. I need the green anyways. Again, green and yellow. Green and yellow is... Green and yellow, green and yellow. Isn't that the song? It's just... It's way more important. It's way more important to do that. Yellow it is. Also, are you gonna kill Oh My God today, Shaggy? You have to, right? Nope. We don't give enemies... speed. Well, no, we do want to give them speed. Lots and lots of speed. But definitely not life. Or damage. None that I need. Probably doing the 5 middle worlds now. So, nice. Let's go. I mean, I can highly recommend the Thornbite one. It's just... the Thornbite protection is just so insane. Because it's great to, you know, absorb a lot of the damage. And it's passive. It's incredibly passive. As long as you kill mobs, which your build doesn't have struggles. I think you clear even better than me. So... because you clear off screen. That is one thing to potentially think about, is using... I'll take that. Going for the spider nest. That would be... that would be one interesting choice. It's not necessary in the Slorm Temple. It does feel good, though. But the problem is it has so much less damage. So at that point you're like, is this really worth doing? Because again, if I go into the Slorm Temple and I blast and I aim well, I pretty much one-shot everything on screen. With the Void Arrow, of course. To be fair. And got it and won't farm for it. I threw on the life and life multiplier sword sitting at 80k life now. I mean, that's a way, but you can also just do the Forge, like, a couple times and only go for the, you know, kill Siege Leader, go in, go out, go in, go out. I'm glad Elder Slorm is not, like, time-consuming to, you know, to get. It's fairly... I don't even think about it, right? I do just one... I think I do, like, 3 areas, like, in the battlefield, and I'm like, I'm full. Well, not maybe full, but... it took me 2 battlefields to get, like, 2,000 Slorm. Or 2 floors of the battlefield. And I was like, alright, I mean... Now, of course, when you have, like, 40k as the max capacity, you can do more, but still. Sure. Time to give them a fat shield every single enemy. I don't know if I like that too much, but... dangerous. Also, can you actually see how much Reaper Smith I get? Quantum, sure. I think I would have to stop automatically going into the next wave, right? To see how much I have. To be fair, I need like an ungodly amount anyways. Like, it's a never-ending. That's how much I need. Feels like I'm miles away from having enough. Also, I screwed up my combo early again. Sure. Nope, gotta take the yellow one. The yellow one is... I feel like the yellow one is maybe one of the most rare ones. Maybe because of exactly that. Gotta level my Shadow Reaper. What's your Shadow Reaper? That the one you just equipped now? That is it. Maybe I'm also underestimating how strong War Chest quality is. Wait, is it War Chest quality or quantity? It's quantity. I'm pretty sure it's War Chest quantity. This one. Speed it is. I feel like I'm gonna stop soon, because now it becomes like now it becomes tedious. You know what I mean? So I wish there would be a way to just get there faster. Anything, literally anything, and maybe it's just my build that just is not made to do this quickly. I don't know. Or maybe it's really just get the spider nest and then stand in the middle and just go. Brr, 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 brr. I could do that too. I mean, where is the spider nest? Let's try this one. How does this feel? Spider. This one? Yeah. So now it bounces off of the edges of the screen. Oh yeah, now I'm dead. So it's. Man, so you would need like a completely different build, pretty much. That's what it feels like. Oh, nearly died there. I mean, Void Arrow to the rescue, of course, here. Yup. That's a lot. That is a lot. So I think it's quality. I don't think it was quantity. I think it was just quality. War Chest quant and quality applies to everything, so yeah, they're insane, but War Chest quantity is way, way more insane. Quantity is, yeah. Okay. Now maybe you really want to get that spider nest up to 100. It would be interesting, though. Man. It would be interesting to see what the primordial version of the spider nest is. Should I try it? I mean, for the memes, we can find it out. It's not like I lack in damage. Oh my god, this is now super annoying having to look through it. But I only need to look at the base stats, right? I don't really care about, well, well. I do have to look at other stuff as well. Ooh, magic items quality. Kill, armor, thorns. Attack are you? Web of crawling shots. Oh yeah, you have 90% projectile speed, but projectiles have 19 ancestral strike chance. There's also one that I think turns your projectile... No, your pierce chance to strike chance, I think. This is insane. Hey, 16% armor. I'll happily take that one. Good. And to be fair, I think I won't even take the attack speed one. It really doesn't matter. Like, now being in the endgame in the primordial netherworld, I'm like, the heck does attack speed help me? I am literally dying. I need armor and damage. That's all. Like, everything else is kind of a waste. maybe movement speed. But yeah, it's everything else is kind of a waste. So good night. Also got a little bit pure slime. Hold up, pure slorm. Sorry. Dude, I'm slorming so hard. My brain can't even slorm that hard. And now that I actually have a little bit, increase the possible pure stat max score on pure items. But this can only be a 45%, right? So you never have 100% chance to have the top pure stat or perfect score, right? I think. Also, I'm so mad that you can't transform into pure slorm. That is so toxic, by the way. It's insane. Oh, but you can transform Slorm into Elder Slorm. Okay. So that's a way to not do the battlefield. Actually, then I'm a dumbass. Then why the heck did I upgrade this for 200 times? I just memed myself. Oh, no, you get way more. Okay. So I kind of memed myself by upgrading this. Can I take this back? No, Sedge. Yeah. Because now I understand, right? You run the end game, crazy high content, billion Slorm, turn into Elder Slorm. You never ever need to go into battlefield. It becomes 90% more max stat, which is insane. Oh, more max stat. Oh, so it lifts the top end. That's what it does. Okay, maybe I understood this wrong, right? So it's not like it makes it perfect score. It just lifts the top end, which means you can just get more disgusting items or more disgusting pure stats. Okay, that's actually insane. Yeah, that's actually insane. Yeah. If that's how it works, that's fair. So you can just get raw damage, but you can get raw damage. It was 10 before it becomes 90 now. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's kind of insane. That's probably how you get to like 7,000 raw damage as a base stat. If you graft it onto a nether gear or something. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty, yep. Yepers. Yep. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh wait, hold up. Upgrade stuff. Why the heck did I do this? The effect doesn't go away, llama. So, oh my god, I can upgrade it! Oh my lord! Once! Twice! And that's it. Once! Poggers. Let's go. 71! Oh, right, because I use this now. True. Can I extra do this as well? I have 7,000 of this. I don't really need it. Do I need it? I don't. For the memes. Alright, let's go. So, we do one... I want to see the primordial version. We'll just take 2 or 3 more hours of constant temple farming. Please. End me. Okay, so this does not work. I go back to Void Arrow. Yeah, I definitely noticed the damage difference. It also feels like it attacks slower. Does it? I mean, Reapers don't have a base attack speed stat, but it feels like it does. Strange. Holy moly, those enemies are a whole different breed, bro. They have so much health. What is this, a tier 17 map? Goodness gracious. Also, I wonder if I do Battlefield, if it's better with this weapon. Did I always mess up my combo? Oh, man. I'm not 100% happy with this playstyle. It just does a ton of damage, but, like, comfortable is something else. Tell that right now. Comfortable is something else with the smoke screen and void arrow and everything. It might look fine. It's something else. Tell that right now. Okay. Let me do one battlefield real fast. One battlefield max. Let me just see how this feels. Gonna get the Elder Slorm anyways. On the other side, I don't need Elder Slorm, right? Lamau. We figured that one out now. Okay, it's pretty much as fast. So that's kind of interesting. You don't even do it for... I don't know. I feel like that's also kind of maybe a good balance, that the toughest content doesn't give them max XP. As in, you don't need to sweat to just level your Slorm Reaper for a bit, right? You can just do this, I think, as well. And be fine. Fine, because I think it's literally the same. It feels like the same XP. Might even feel faster because, you know, the enemies are not as tough, so you technically run faster through everything. If you have the damage, that is. But you do get, like, probably worse of everything. Oh great, now we have this. You know, you don't get so many pure items, you could probably get less Slorm, you probably get less fragments, materials, and all that jazz. So. But for XP, maybe it's fine. By the way, you're joking with the Slorm Temple, right? That's a meme, correct? Please say psych. Please do. Dude, I can't farm this much, bro. Dude, Silk Song is around the corner, man. Dude, I can't do this. Dude, I can't, man. You see how like way long it takes if I just F around with the void arrow, without void arrow. Enemy, like, it's like pew 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 pew. I shoot a single void arrow into a room and everything just disappears. Goodness gracious. Also, I do have to say, like, this is maybe the perfect movement speed. One thing that would be better is, of course, if you could also get rid of the... If you could destroy all the... Like, pretty much all the furniture. That would be amazing. If you could destroy that, that'd be sick, of course. But then, the rooms probably become even more boring, right? Because then there's literally nothing more in your way. And you pretty much just walk straight through. I don't know. We'll get like 70% from maxing the Slorm Temple. Dude. No, I will get 70% if I upgrade my my stats, that is. I mean, you aren't wrong, but still. It's not like, oh, you do Slorm Temple, boom, stronger. No, it's a lot of other stuff in the that I have to do. Hey! Primordial Bow of the Spider Nest. Projectiles can no longer fork. That's the malediction. Oh, that hurts. Okay, but what's the primordial benediction? When a web projectile hits the edge of the world, it has a chance equal to the percent of your rebound chance above 100% to trigger 7 filaments, dealing quite a lot of skill damage to enemies hit and rooting them for the next 4 seconds. Whenever web filament triggers, it has up to 10 additional projectiles. But it's only above 100% rebound chance, which for me is 1. Oh my god, can this stupid thing... Again, small insects, again. Okay, I'll get this one to 100 and then we go back to my original bow, which... Oopsie. Messed up my combo again. It's kind of rough. It's what I mean with like... Oh. Also, one thing I appreciate is the way they made it so if you grab loot, so for example, this what flies after me right now, even if you go really far away, it still follows you. So it doesn't like, you know, lose like pull or something, right? It's not like a magnet. The further you go away, the worse it gets. No, the moment the game says get pulled, it pulls itself towards you, no matter what. I like that a lot more, because in those games, the other problem would be you ran too fast. So now it doesn't, the pull chance is kind of useless when you then anyways have to like constantly stop. So it's like, come on, man. Technically, it is a bit slow, to be fair, but still, you know. It's good that it doesn't like stop following you. It's the same in PoE and Azerite and Delve. No, I think Azerite kind of drops, right, when you go too far away again. So that's the annoying part. Oops. So we don't have anything here. I don't need to sell anything. Holy moly's, those are a lot of items. Also, how can you highlight items again? Isn't there a way? How do you highlight an item again? Click on their stat in the inventory stat menu. In the inventory stat menu. What? Oh wait, now, oopsie. Let me do it like this. It's not holding Alt-Shift. So is it like just clicking here? Okay, hold up. What do I need? Raw damage. Hell yeah. The stat is highlighted. So that's how you do it, right? I am learning. My brain is expanding. Oh my god. Daniel is not a freaking idiot. Unless... no, I'm kidding. But still. Also, I'm glad I have 122 armor pen. I can probably get rid of some somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Good, good. What do I need? Raw damage. These... Never mind. What do we say? Armor. Armor, armor, armor. I can't do that. Hello? Boop. There you go. Good. Sick. Right, and now I need to filter that has highlighted stat and pure stat. Perfect. But do I care now if it's on a normal item? No, well... Well, I mean, sure. Fine. I can leave that on. So you have armor... Oh, wait. Does it do flat and percent armor? It does both. Okay, okay, that's fair. So it's probably also the same with raw damage, correct? Probably it does both. Or highlights both. Yeah, it also has... Okay, it's percent and flat raw damage. Okay, that's fair. Good. So you have percent... Nope. Nope. But not the right stat. Not the right stat. That is armor, but not... Ooh. Pure rebound chance. Pure tenacity. Okay. I mean, technically, you only can have 5 grafts on a net item, correct? So, as long as it's pure and highlighted raw damage, then yes, because it doesn't matter what rank it is to smash it into a net area. Smash it in there, you know, just shove it up. Never mind. If we talk more, you know, Kai's gonna like get the tingles and just instantly joins the stream and is like, I heard stuff. By the way, that's armor. Let's go. That's evasion. That's the armor I don't need. That's armor and raw damage, but not really what I care about. Alright, keep that one. One good one. Let's go. Boop. Okay, so we got an armor, and we got percent armor. And another armor. We're not really going into the direction of damage, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, wait. The rest I can just... Boop, 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 boop. Break and recycle. Indeed. I'll probably turn most of this into that. Even though that's probably a waste what I'm doing right now. I'm not gonna do that now. See how my gold suddenly disappeared? Question. Should I even go for fragments now? I have to go for fragments. Because if it turns a legendary item now into gold, that is kind of a waste. Yeah. Also, how much is it to upgrade, like, maybe the projectiles again? Hello? Sir? Hello? What? What? Hello? What? There you go. Excuse me, how much is that? 700,000? No mind. I didn't want to upgrade that anyways. I don't care. Why would I care? I don't care. I'm not even mad. Nah, I'm good. What are we talking about? So what do I need to do now? I have to kind of do another one. Wait, hold up. Do I have to? What are you right now? 11, right? Maybe I can push this. But I'm wondering what happens after this. What happens after this? That's the big question that I have right now. Man, the moment I mess up my combo, I'm dead. It's kind of insane. Freaking insane, bro. Holy. I mean, gold farming. I don't even know what that would look like. But if we can have more projectiles, goodness gracious right now. Holy! I just see a wave of projectiles. Hey guys. Sweet. It's weird that still sometimes, even having this many projectiles, are just some enemies are just like not being hit. I'm like, how are you not being hit? How on earth? Like right there. How did they not get hit? I shot in that direction. Am I blind? Yo, we're level 100, boys! Let's go! Alright, now I can stop. I don't know why, I just really wanted to get this to level 100. But yeah, it's clearly not better, but it's good to try it out. It's good to try it out. But yeah, the big Fury Primordial Bow, a big girthy Primordial, it's just too good. Also, by the way, it literally triples my damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good bow. I agree. I agree too. Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I fucking hell. I mean, actually, that shows how strong the void arrows.
Bruh.
Anyways, the big Fury Primordial Bow is good. Listen. It's good. If you didn't suck like I did. What killed me, by the way? I burned, so I have a slight suspicion that, yeah, just get more armor, bro. Just get more armor. Hello. Actually, that's kind of solved with the highlighting stuff. I kind of didn't understand that at first, but now it solves an issue that I had earlier, where I was like, oh man, I wish you could filter out that it only checks base stats, for example, right? It ignores every other stat, it only looks at base stats. It technically, you can kind of maybe make it work, ish. But looking for specific stats is way better. It's actually more powerful. Watch it in the next update. You can actually like roll pure stats into other stats. That would be insane. That would be like one of the next big steps, I think, in crafting in this game. That would be disgusting. Everything wanted, so you went for a build guide. Yo, let's go! Feels like you should have. I came at the right time. Feels like you should have at least 5 pieces of nether gear when you do Primordial Netherworld. Yeah, the more the better, of course. Indeed, yeah, I followed Don the Crown's video or guide. Just going damage, just going pure damage, and yeah. Want me to give you a breakdown of it? I mean, I gave a breakdown at the beginning of the not the stream, but like beginning of the session. But his video explains it very well. And yeah, just over the week, I focused on getting the legendary gear, getting all the stats on it. Started to also run the Slorm Temple a little bit more, and figured out I pretty much wasted all my pure Slorm. But now I have a better filter set up, so I actually find the stuff I need, and not just stuff that I don't care about. Just literally figured that one out 5 minutes ago. But yeah, it is... Okay, this is a bit scary now. Yeah, you see how my... Ooh, okay. We're moving on to the Warlord. Yes, a short breakdown would be cool. Okay, hold up. The funny thing is, he found the build guide for what I'm pretty much building on my knight. Yeah, so I think I was pretty close already to what I did before. But two things. The whole get a bunch of armor, which you then convert into elemental resistance with the toughness, which you then convert into evasion with... I don't even know how you convert this to evasion again. Oh, I think it's one of the... I think it's one of these skills, right? This one down here, yeah. You have X evasion equal to your armor. So yeah, this pretty much solves most of your defenses. And then you have a bunch of raw damage, just more raw damage, just even more raw damage, more armor, more raw damage, and everything else. And then of course you also go for rebound chance, which I figured out is actually better than chain, because chain only chains to enemies, but rebound just goes freaking everywhere the more you have, of course. And Void Arrow is pretty much a big damage dealer. So I have +2 Void Arrow mastery on every gear, everything Astoria's affinity, because it's the big Fury Primordial bow, for more raw damage. And TLDR is a bunch of projectiles for the legendary effect. This makes it so I can use Void Arrow twice, use my smoke screen, use Void Arrow twice, use my smoke screen, rinse and repeat. So I pretty much always have like a fully charged Void Arrow ready to go the moment I click smoke screen. And every time I click smoke screen, it resets it to either tormented or delighted. Technically, I am always tormented, right? Red. Which is then reset. So then I use my skill twice. I'm at 1. Use smoke screen, it goes to 0. Rinse and repeat. So I can just ding, 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 ding. So that's make this happen. Elemental boost, everything goes to raw damage. This legendary effect is just armor multiplier. This is so my smoke screen panics enemies, so it can be helpful. I think this is the one item he said this can be changed to something else. I have not found something else that could be interesting there. On the other side, maybe some magic find stuff. Who knows? Whenever you're dealt damage, the damage cannot exceed 36,000. So this is pretty for defense. This is you gain +1 rank on every ancestral gift, meaning I actually have +1 on this one. So even more projectiles, and everything else, of course, is also better. He also said, instead of going for this one, you could also go for this one for even more raw damage. If you wanted to click a button, that is. I don't, so I went with this one for now. Then movement speed, of course. Then the defense stat on both rings is increased by 25%, so having percent armor and armor helps, of course, a lot, so you like boost that even more. This is still open, and this has the whole collection radius, which, by the way, with this, it feels amazing, because you pretty much sometimes grab stuff off screen at the top end. Not left and right, but top and bottom of the screen. It kind of goes a little bit off screen, I think. So that's great. Yeah. Long term, the goal is actually to put this stat, this legendary effect, on the gloves, because there are bracers that give me percent max raw damage multiplier, I think. So you could get even more damage. So yeah, that's pretty much it. This is for area damage reduction. The runes with the Thornbite rune gives me insane defense, so that's why I run around with 112,000 shield. As long as I kill enemies, of course. And this is for full savagery, max damage. This is for only the little bit of crit chance. This is for the Strider stack, so more crit chance. This is the conversion, and I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. Arrow shot is interesting, but again, Void Arrow plus 22 is just absolutely insane. By the way, we had 1.5 million previously on this. We have more now. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. With his shield, a very difficult boss, by the way, obviously, because I have so much damage. But it's an interesting boss, because I think if you hit the shield, right, it actually bounces back towards you. So you gotta be careful there. Good. Hey, Nethergear, boys. Sadly, not what I need. This also doesn't have what I need. Do I re-roll this? I'm gonna re-roll those two. Crimson Pact. This is an interesting ring. Skills costing mana now cost life, and the cost of all your skills is reduced by 24%. It's an interesting ring. I like it. Crazy, even the bosses melt away. Check if you can re-roll the legendary effect, though. On this one, or on any one? Or do you mean on this one? You mean if I can re-roll the effect on this one? On the Nethergear? Or you mean because of the bracers? I know, yeah, I will probably do that at some point. I probably should do this sooner. But again, damage isn't really the issue now. Like, it's actually defense again, now that I'm in Primordial Netherworld. I don't know if I want to grab that or re-roll it. I kind of want to re-roll it. On the other side, it's an amulet. And if I re-roll... But is that gonna be worth it? Do you really think it's gonna be worth re-rolling this legendary effect? Like, X amount of times to get what I need? And again, I have to craft the rest of this thing. And I don't even have the gold to do that. Can check if you can re-roll legendary. If you can just craft big boy raw damage on it. No, because I want armor on this. I mean, because of the item level or what? I mean... Fine, craft armor on it. Okay. Yeah, I can reforge it once. Because I have no gold. But it would be... Yeah. So now it's a different one. Okay. Yeah. I don't know about that, man. Kind of want my money. I can probably... Should I actually turn them into... Oh, no, I should probably turn them into... salvage them, correct. Selling them doesn't matter. I'm pretty proud of the build I came up with, which results in being unkillable with whichever negative effects are active, but it's definitely slower than yours. I mean, yeah, it only came together now, the speed, because I really started to craft... I think I had the movement speed one for a very long time. And at some point, I had just a tiny little bit more than a fully upgraded ultimatum. And at that point, it's just like, okay, a little bit more movement speed there, a bit there. This was, of course, huge. Movement speed multiplier. And then it was just like, whoop. And now I'm like at 6.7. And this could go even higher, because this goes up to 30. I do have to say, at 6.5, it becomes difficult to just kind of go into the goddamn portal. Because you're just like overshooting it constantly. It's like... so you can reforge the legendary effect. Probably how people make their meta gear, because they're a low drop chance. Yeah. Probably, I guess. I mean, you just want one meta gear of each item, of each gear, right? And then you're pretty much done. Like, that's it. You go home. Technically. At that point, you just up the item level, re-roll the legendary effect, craft the stats, graft the stats on it, and you're done. Probably. I guess. Yeah. Not me, though. Okay, that's raw damage, that's elemental resistant, that's cooldown, that's armor. That's raw damage. Hello. Alright. It's pretty much that. So now I can do... Salvage this. Salvage that. Before I accidentally salvage this, I'm gonna keep that, so I can graft that at some point. And boop, boop, boop. How much pure slurm do I have? 155. You do get a decent amount of pure slurm, I have to say. It's pretty neat. The game was not made for that much movement speed. There's one slurm breed which gives you 100% movement speed, and sometimes I glitch through walls with it. Yeah. Yeah, because gold is quick to farm. Just make the filter convert to gold and equip the gold reaper, and boom, 10 billion in 1 hour. Oh yeah, there's a gold reaper. That's an interesting. Hold up. Gold. Can I write gold? It's a difficult word. Oh, no, not this one. This one. Yeah. Gold Scourge. Twin Bow. Gold is fine multiplier. Your primary and secondary skill deal nothing. Additional damage is equal to 5 amount of gold is found in the last 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, this doesn't have an upgraded version. Okay. It's gold multiplier as well on it, which is insane, yeah. The only, like, literally one thing that I could probably not live without is this one. By the way, as a medium thing, until you get this, by the way, but you can, like, craft it. You can literally... One thing I definitely didn't understand is you can just go here, and just search for this, right? And go for Mido, and then you can just kind of see where it is. I think it's actually... is this one? What is the name again? Collectus. Mido's Collectus. So you can go for Mido's Collectors. And it should... Unless it doesn't like me right now. There we go. Is this one? Nope. Is it you? Man, it really doesn't like me right now. There it is. Midas Collector's Bracers. Found them. So yeah. This one. Kill this one a bunch of times and then you get it. So yeah. It's actually... I didn't understand this, so I was kind of like thinking, oh, it's gonna be RNG, right? Just farm a bunch of legendary gear. It will appear sometime. And this game is like more lenient on giving you some gear, right? It's not like a PoE where it's like, I'm gonna get myself my mage blood any day now. It's not like that, right? Especially because you can like actively farm legendary gear in this. Like this is not even a thing in PoE. Technically, ish. So, farm those. I would not live without them. The other thing that if you don't care about fragments and only care about the gold one, there are gold boots. But the problem is they're boots, meaning they actually fight with your legendary boot effect. Of course, you can just, put legendary effects on everything, whatever you want, but still, it's like, have fun re-rolling all your rare gear or meta gear to get the legendary effect. It's gonna be expensive. So, yeah. Okay. Ooh, I like that the color changes of the continent. I like that. Okay, yeah, those are 3. Do we go left or right? Let's go right. Let's go right. Some sets in your equipment are golden. What is this about? Oh, this is just this is just something I literally learned right now. When you, for example, you can click these buttons here. So you can, for example, highlight. It actually tells you, right? Left click to highlight items with this stat. So it highlights what you actually want. Meaning, one, it highlights it on every gear, so you actually see it. But also, on the Filtertron, you say that is also a highlighted stat. So, if you say, well, I kind of only want epic gear with pure stat, but also highlighted stat. By the way, I should probably activate this on all the gear. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, just literally figured that out 5 seconds ago. Which is kind of bad. Oh yeah, I should probably turn this into Goldus now, right? The filter. For this farming sesh. So it helps a lot to find the stuff you actually care about. Kind of. So for example, you actually want pure stat as a base stat, not because so for example, the movement speed as a base stat on a cloak is far better than anything else. So you can't say I want the pure stat as a base stat and highlight it on this gear. It's not that type of filter. That would be insane, though. Yeah, I always wanted to. It's not perfect. You still find like a bunch of items and still have to look. You pretty much just look at the base stats and if it's pure stat and if it is, you pray to God it's the one you want. But it should actually be the one you want. So if anything is base stat and it lights up, if you have the Filtertron set up, again, it can only show you pure stat items that are highlighted. They might not be in the right spot, but they are on the item. That's for sure. So you can at least be for sure about that. But again, in this you can just craft anything everywhere. But to graft stuff onto the Netgear, you kind of need this, I think. Like, this is the only real way to actually find the right, the pure stat. Also, something I also didn't understand is if you salvage items with a pure stat on it, you get pure Slorm. It makes sense now, right? When I say it like this. It didn't make sense to me. So, yeah, definitely salvage items that have pure stats on it. Don't sell them. Even though they make a lot of cash, I think. If you get pure Slorm, you might not need to do the Slorm Temple, depending on if you want or don't want that. Remember, normal gear can only have pure stat in normal and defense stats, so they are guaranteed to be the good rolls. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. So what if I just say screw legendary gear? I think I'm just gonna screw myself though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. We'll see. Again, I'm just gonna turn everything into gold and see how this goes. My brother in Christ, nothing dies. For my defense to work, I need stuff to die. Oh my god! Okay, this might... We might need to repeat this a few times for the Slorm Reaper to actually get some levels, Lamau. So if you want a no-brain farm, you can just specify normal gear to filter pure stats and highlight it, and the other filters just to be filter everything so they never show. Yeah. Wanna... Oh. God! Holy heck. How much gold do I get right now? I mean, it's fine, right? Somebody look at the gold. I don't even... I can't even look. Okay, I think we solved the damage issue with this weapon. Ish. Got it. Okay. There was one room left. Feels good. Yeah, but Danbo is a dum-dum. But it's like 5 pure Slorm for salvaging versus 1,000 pure Slorm you get for a single level in the temple with the pure Slorm Reaper. Not sure that's worth it. Oh yeah, the pure Slorm Reaper. I forgot about that. You also get more pure Slorm. Yeah. Right. No, I got the pure Slorm. Well, not a Slorm Reaper for... Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I bought that one on purpose. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. I bought both of them. From the Forge and the other one. Just to, just to fill out my roster. Or something. Of gold, every room's a brawl for... So yeah, maybe I should use the Slorm Reaper then. God damn it. Well, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. You know. I'm like, set up the character once, never touch it. But it is very easy in this game to just like, okay, I'm gonna do this now. Whoop. I'm gonna do this now. Whoop. Which is kind of nice. Especially because the Slorm Reapers have like such a strong effect, right? It's not like in PoE where you have to like change it, like touch 12 pieces of gear over and over and reset everything. And then click, 120 points on the skill tree to reset. Like it's... If only we had loadouts in PoE. One day. One day. It's going to be in PoE 3. No, I'm kidding. But I am excited for the next PoE 2 expansion, right? It's going to be very interesting how that's going to feel, both in the story and then afterwards. Okay. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Oh, nice. Armor. I'm going to keep that. I want to just see how this is. Because I still want to see. So I put the Nethergear in. I put that in. Extract and replace. Well, I like that that just showed like the line. It's kind of neat. Okay, so it... You need pure Slorm for this. Brother. Brother. Boy, I'm glad this is the last stream for Slormancer. Not that it's a bad game, but boy, does it get grindy in ways I don't like. But holy fuck. Still, pure Slorm Reaper. Maybe I farm wrong. Because we figured out how to farm like thousands of Reaper Smith spirits, right? Like, that just clicked today after 60 hours. So, to be fair, last stream. Yeah, probably last stream, because now, you know, I have Path of Exile 2 for the next few weeks, and then I probably want to do in, like, 2 weeks after Silksong release, I probably want to do a stream of that and play through the game. If I can actually play through the game in 2 weeks. But to be honest, it's a Metroidvania. I'm pretty good at Metroidvanias. I usually blast through them. On the other side, I really want to give Silksong, you know, I really want to absorb it and take a week off work, which I have to mention tomorrow. But, well, not a week off, but still. So, how does this work now? I extract the armor, graft and replace elemental damage. So why does it highlight... So why does it highlight the armor base stat? That's what I don't understand. That's wrong, right? Not being a spoiler with Silksong content for 2 weeks will be a challenge. I mean, I'm gonna play through it anyways, probably fairly quickly. Of course, like super crazy spoilers, I don't know. Again, I don't look at social media usually and check out the algorithmic view page, and I don't know how quickly Mossback does a video, and I'm not gonna watch that. So hopefully the thumbnail doesn't spoil or something. It's not like One Piece YouTube space. That is horrible. Like, if you don't want to get spoiled by the One Piece manga, and the algorithm shows you One Piece content constantly, you're screwed. You're absolutely screwed, I think. Like, unless you, of course, you keep up with the manga, then you're fine. But if you don't, and only watch the anime, you instantly get spoiled by any manga-related topic. Anyways, I kind of want to do this, but I also kind of don't. Reason... I mean, I can't do it anyways. But it says it's going to replace elemental damage. It just looks weird how it has like both armor stats marked. But sure, it at least very obviously tells you what's going to be replaced, which is great. That's great. Wait. Okay. It has elemental damage there, and it gets replaced. Okay, it looks just weird, because in the UI, you actually see how it's both. You see what I mean? Like, in the UI, it looks like you have both stats at the end. That's what it looks like to me when I look at this. Right? You have the graft plus the elemental damage. That's what it looks like to me. But it's wrong. That's not how it works. Okay, good to know. Also, kill me that I need pure Slorm. Jesus H. Christ. An 870 for a single graft. Boy, that's gonna be... You need, like, literally thousands. Literally thousands. Okay. I have to say, Primordial stuff works really well, because they drop, I think, so much gold, you actually get a pretty decent damage boost. That's what it feels like. I'm also glad I don't die anymore. Boy, am I glad. I kind of wish I had a bigger collection radius at this point. It's not possible, sadly, I wish, but... Also, you can't stack legendary effects. I think I looked that up. So you can't have, like... So, for example, if you said you want that the collection radius twice, that does not work. But if you have 2 times Medos Collector's Braces on 2 separate items, the gold is fine, it does work. That does work, but the collection radius, because it isn't a stat itself, right? It's not a percentage. So sadly, I know. I wish as well. Okay. Boop. Boop. It's kind of nice just having more movement speed, to be honest, for these kind of things. Because again, you do them like over and over and over and over again, right? So it's you kind of want more movement speed as well. And I feel like with the sandals plus a few movement speed stats, you get to 5.5 movement speed real fast. Like, because it's a multiplier, right? It's... Oh, kind of screwed my combo there. Screwed it again. Sweet. Oh, should have. Okay, 126,000 right now. $107,000. Okay, it actually is a third of the damage that I usually have. Oh wait, it's fully leveled up now already. Okay. How do you get that lot of gold? Huh? Shaggy? What? I mean, it is more gold, to be fair, right? It's not like, but I'm not drowning in it like I thought. To be honest, this is also not the top-end content, so... Hold up, I'll instantly switch to the Pure Slorm one. Minion, Pure Slorm... The attack speed of the Mini Keeper is equal to yours. Okay. Just look at the bar of the... at the bottom of the Slorm Reaper. How quickly it'll... It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how quickly it levels up at the end. It's like... It's always a good feeling. Sweet. I mean, it is more gold, so to be fair, there is that. All right, let's do one area. With the Slorm, Pure Slorm Reaper. To be fair, me doing this content with a non-optimal weapon just cause I wanna level it already says a lot about this build, doesn't it? When I have so much damage that I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Oh, by the way, if you love working on a wiki or something, boy, do I have a job for you. The entire Slormancer wiki is hot garbage. At least the one I found. It's really bad. Hey, 69. Like, there's just finding any info on that. I think it's literally empty, by the way. No. Okay. Nearly fully leveled. Good. Okay, rares are definitely kind of tough. Also, by the way, what are you? You are, by Bayguard. Okay, so I'd have to upgrade that, but I already need the Bayguard spirit. I already need it for my Thornbite protection. I think. You know what also is kind of possible? It probably isn't optimal, but you could also play this build by, instead of using Smokescreen to constantly reset your Tormented stack. And by the way, it still works this way. Okay, wait, let me explain it again. Hold up, when I'm done with this. So let me explain it any second now, because there's one more. Okay, so now I'm gonna explain it. So the whole thing, how this build actually works, right? You want to reset. You want to be tormented, right? So right now I'm red, meaning I can instantly shoot Void Arrow, fully charged, because Void Arrow has this stat at the bottom. While tormented, Void Arrow charges instantly, which is awesome. Otherwise, you have to like and charge it, right? Super boring. Nobody wants this. Nah, it's not boring, but you know, you want to deal some crazy damage. Good. Problem is, how do you do this? Well, the way you do this is because of the Awoken, right? Whenever you become Tormented or Delighted, the cooldown time of your support skill is reset. So, okay, actually, no, you can actually have something else. You could actually take this away. You could take this away and the entire build works as well, because you could just do 2 times Void Arrow and 1 time Arrow Shot. 2 times Void Arrow, 1 time Arrow Shot. That's the way you could do it. If that feels better for you. Problem is, though, you completely ignore Smokescreen, which is kind of insanely powerful, I think, just because of this. During Smokescreen, you ignore incoming attacks and can move through enemies. It says ignore incoming attacks. Literally everything. Everything. Which is insane, actually. Of course, you're not gonna stay in there for long, as you can see, right? Because you move this, move this, move this. So you're barely in it, technically. So you would have to choose yourself how you want to play that, right? I'm not quite sure. Smokescreen, also, of course, with the Engi's Hollow, you panicked enemies are silenced and blinded, so it's like, it is kind of powerful when you use it inside a rare mob, and it's just, it doesn't know what to do anymore, right? Pretty much. It's pretty powerful, so kind of have to decide how, what, and why. I forgot my soda in the freezer for like 2 hours or so. Thank God it's a half-drunken bottle and not a full glass bottle or a can. Why would you put it in the freezer, bro? Why? But why though? Can somebody spoil it? Cause coldy cold. True. Can somebody spoiler? How many floors does this thing have? How much Slorm did I just get? Oh yeah, by the way, this is when you have like, you know, Void Arrow pretty much as your main skill. Pretty much just go in and just like boop, boop, and one-shot stuff. And movement speed is very helpful here, to be fair. Movement speed is greatly appreciated in this content. Okay, that's 100. That's a whole lot more. Also, the defenses don't even start this fast when you kill them pretty much immediately. That was it. So how much do I get now? 800 pure Slorm. Okay, that is a lot. That is a lot, actually, now. God damn. No need to worry about running out of floors. It has floors, yes. Oh, god damn it. Cool. So it never stops. Poggers. Okay. I should really get this to level 100, though. Heck. Sure. How do I do this? This was, by the way, complete waste. Elder Slorm and Elder... Well, the capacity is actually fine. The capacity is fine. But yeah, I should have gone full on the transform. Because I could just turn all the Slorm I don't need into Elder Slorm right now. Okay. Ah, well. Should I fully upgrade this? In my opinion, I probably shouldn't. I probably just should go for the pure stats. This is just so powerful. Yeah. And again, running into Battlefield and... Well, now, of course, it's pretty good running Battlefield, right? If you have like 200% Elder Slorm find. Actually, that's a good point. Hold up. I should probably upgrade this one too, huh? Lamau. Whoops. Okay. Do I go into Battlefield? You know what? I go into Battlefield. Actually, goddammit, I shouldn't. Never mind. Get me out of here. I really shouldn't. If I already do the content and you know, it takes time, I should probably do, you know, the right content. Even though this does take longer to level it up, it gets us closer to, you know, top-end gear at least. Does this take longer now? Is actually every Elder Slorm, does it need the same amount of XP or is it different? I don't even know, actually. Huh. That seems fine. Seems to be about the same. Okay. The chance is mad, to be honest, because the Netherworld has an insane chance, so you should focus on the max score. Okay. Oh, yeah, true, it has, like, such a high chance already. So if I find something, it should at least be good, right? And not just absolute. Because technically, most of it is gonna be trash. Or not trash, but definitely not at the high end. As it could be, if I would upgrade it. That's a good point. And it's not about finding a 1,000 pure items. It's about finding actually good stuff. So I don't need to, like... Yeah. Well, now I have the better filter anyways, so that's fine. Burr, 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 burr. Okay. Gotta love rebound chance. It feels so good when you have 100%. I mean, 80 was also fine, but you kind of really notice how they just keep on going and going and going, and the next, like, they literally go, not off, well, I don't know if they go off screen or, you know, it's at the edge of the screen and they just bounce around in that other room. But they're definitely going to other rooms, which is noticeable. When you just shoot into a direction and they just like, yep, let me just go into the other room over there. For the memes, I'm gonna fight this with a pure Slorm. Oh, that was kind of scary there, because he moved with me. That's cool. I also want to, like, use my smoke screen right in him, right, to silence him and to make him panic. Jazz. A loop to all. Nope, that's not a loop of all. That's a different item. That's from PoE. Score first chance if you feel like farming for it. So, no. God, no. Hell no. Even though I like this item. This is a pretty cool item. If you only find this at the very beginning, defense is easy. I like that. Boop. 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 Okay, none that I need. Max thorn damage. 499,000. I'll take that one. No, it turned it into... Cool. Also, by the way, I want to go back to fragments. So anything, right? Or at least anything that has a pure stat. But because it was a pure stat, but not the highlighted stat, it's just like... Phew. Oh, man. Or on the other side... Oh, whoopsie. I'll look at the wrong item there. Yep. Yeah, maybe don't hide legendary items. I can still pick them up and can still salvage them. And I kind of need to, right? To potentially craft something on this. Yeah. Legendary, because I like seeing them. Nice. I mean, yeah, the problem is I don't have many of those legendary Slorma line, right? Because I sold most of my legendary gear. I didn't salvage them, so now I don't have the material. But good to know that that is a thing. Yeah. Am I gonna do this now? This is not gonna be worth it, is it? But think about the damage. Think about the damage I could have. This is definitely not worth it. But I really want to do it. Imagine we could get the bracers. It's not going to happen, but what if? No, I can't do that. I really can't do that. I should really just upgrade the stuff I already have. Or should I? Well, technically, no. I mean, up to level 10 is fine. Anything above is kind of a waste, isn't it? On non-Nether gear. Because I can't turn this into Nether gear. So, if this is level plus 30, for example, I literally have to, like, remove it. So it's kind of a waste. It's not a waste, right? It still helps me now, but it's not worth, I don't know, upgrading. How much is it? I mean, 180,000 is still 180,000. That's still something. So, okay. Caden. Yeah, we just killed a warlord with our pure Slorm bow. Just cause. Just for the memes. Okay, these singers are a little bit crazy. New primordial Slorm. Pure primordial bow of the Temple Keeper. Let's go. You can no longer benefit from ultimatums. You absolute worm. Swear to God, bro. Swear to God. That's the most toxic malediction I've ever seen. It literally turns an entire thing off. Mini Keeper deals increased element damage. I don't care about the Mini Keeper. Poggers. Hold up. I still kind of have to use it though. Like, in the temple, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, I'm probably not gonna like use it here forever, obviously, but it's gonna be a little bit risky here. But to be fair. Oh my God. Are you really adding slippery floor right now? So I'm just trying to get this to level 100. Because then I can go into the Slorm Temple, and then I can farm the other stuff, and then I can do the other things, so I can farm the other stuff, which then gives me the things, which gives me the stuff, right? I'm technically not wrong, probably, in some way, but, you know. You understand what I mean, right? Yoink. Yoink. There's a little bit of gold down there. Yoink. What's down here? Yoink. Oh. Remember, this is basically pure SSF. Yeah, kill me, bro. That's the reason why I don't like it, probably. I mean, no, it sounds so negative. I wouldn't play this game for 60 plus hours if I didn't like it. It's just, I like trading. I love trading because of that. I don't need to farm a billion blight maps, right, to get my golden oils for the one thing. Whoops, I used it on an amulet. Whoops, my next build needs 2 golden oils. Well, back to blight, I guess, right? I don't need to do that because of trade, and that's why I love it. It is maybe a more, you know the game better with SSF, but the problem is it just takes an ungodly amount of time. Because that's what trade is, right? Trade is technically a cheat where I found this, but I want that. Boom, done. But that's a reason why I like it. Also, I have a full-time job, sir. So... It's good that it exists. It's always great to have that as an option, to be like, you know what? Here's a non-trade version of everything. Enjoy. And the game needs to work with it, as it, right? It can't just not work without that. Like... Also, Jonathan is doing a lot of interviews right now, so if you guys like actually PoE2 interviews with Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan Rogers, he actually did quite a few interviews. So check those out. Okay, we have armor, raw damage, and armor. Let's go! Very good. Whoops. Wrong thing. Nice. SSF should just be offline mode. I think it's because the calculations are happening still on their server. So, there's that. Alright, so this is max, and now we can go Slorm Temple, right? Here we go! Nice. How much pure Slorm did I get there? Wow, okay, the game is throwing everything at me right now, huh? Another item, holy! Okay, the game is like, here, have all the items, please. Thank you very much. 169, nice. To be fair, it's well thought out in this game. As in, hey, you know, we give you a tool, a weapon, that is not really bad, and with maybe you need to change a few stats. But you can use it. Clearly, I use it, right, to just farm that primordial netherworld with a pure slumbo. So it's good enough, right? Let's imagine it's good enough. That's for sure. And with this, you can get more pure Slorm, which you can then use for other stuff. So it gives you the tools. If you can read, which I didn't. For the past 100 Slorm temples I did. Dear God, help me. But it's anyways not that bad, because, you know, lower levels of the Slorm temple give you less anyways. So I think. I assume. Hopefully. No, I'm pretty sure. The fun part, I think, because I have so many projectiles, it actually has such a range. Kind of insane, right? Because like if you look at the void arrow right now, it's like half the screen is just arrows. Maybe I do need to like fully upgrade this. When is it fully upgraded? Let me check. Okay, maybe I do need this. I mean, the movement speed would be sick if I fully upgrade that too. To be honest, that's another armor. That's armor, but the wrong one. Okay. We go for max stat, right? There you go. Let's go. Let's head home real fast. It's home real fast. So I do wanna save you. The rest I can actually salvage. Right. Did it literally, my ultimatum is gone. It literally took the ultimatum away. Because of this gosh darn bow. Swear to God. Is that worth using the primordial one, though? Where's the other one? That's a Slorm Finder. Pure Slorm. There it is. That's 109. Wait, this one is better? Okay. Sure. Okay, don't use the primordial version, by the way. FYI. Just don't. Just literally do not. Under no circumstances. Unless I read it wrong. Let me check this. Oh, okay, it's the same. 109.5? 109.5. Okay, it's literally the same. Okay. Yeah, well, still don't. Still don't use it. Okay. You... 746,000! Damn. Well, it needs one level. Okay, so wait. Does the legendary shoulder... does the legendary effect just not have a limit? It has. Right? It has a max. Because I mean, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't sound like it from the video game itself, right? Because it says +2 per level or something. Let's go. But according to the build guide, Pads of the Drunk Master only goes up to +5 additional projectile, and that item in the guide is +20. So I feel like legendary effects have a limit. They only go up to 15. There's only 15 upgrade Slormites. But how do you go up to 20 then? Huh? $11, $12, $13, $14. But how do you get up to level 20 then? Because it exists. How would you do that? Well, technically you can get to 16. Right? Because you double reinforce it. Okay, so you go from 14 to 15 to 16. 20 what? Plus 20? Are you confusing it with Netagear being able to get to... It is Netagear. Yeah, the one I looked at is Netagear plus 20. But how do you get to plus 20? You don't have more of this. What else would happen? Oh yeah, I don't have that enough. Oh my god. I don't have enough of this. God damn, how do I get to this actually? I guess I just have to like upgrade from 2, right? I can just... Yeah. Yeah, but this needs another 700,000, so it's not gonna happen right now. Good. But yeah, I definitely want to like do one more level. One more. But back to the Slorm Temple, fully upgrade the Pure Max thingy, and then we rolling. Wow. Oops. It's actually insane that I can still get more projectiles. It's not like there aren't enough of them already on screen. Only 15. You can geared low with true potential at the smith. Okay. But yeah, plus 20 is definitely possible because I see it in the. Well, I don't know if he had it in the video, but the Slorm planner has it, so I'm guessing it's possible. Who knows? Wow. I like that sound. I'm gonna dream of that sound tomorrow. Actually, today. It does bounce up and down. Wait, this goes up to 200? Oh, it can go up. Okay, sorry, I read this at 100. Now it makes sense. So yeah, it can go, I think, over 100%, right? So yeah, okay. Also, you know when I said I have like so many like Silk Song and Path of Exile 2 and September is gonna be crazy? So I briefly looked into Path of Terraria, the mod. It's not like I have not enough games to play, right? But... And also Last Epoch could be interesting to try out again. Because I completely skipped 0.2. No, you didn't. I mean, briefly, as in I looked up the... By the way, they have a nice official website, by the way. It looks good. Very happy about an official website there. I think the pictures didn't load, which is fine. I only wanted, like, the rough descriptions of stuff, right? They have endgame areas and all that jazz, and I was like, okay. It's pretty interesting. I'm staying away from Path of Terraria because I feel like I would get swallowed up. It is, by the way, still beta, so... I'm guessing it's maybe... what did I play that I really enjoyed with the Jungle Dragon? Calamity mod, right? That also took, like, I think... I'm glad I only tried it when it hit 2.0. Like, version 2.0. I think that was just such an amazing version and such an amazing mod. I don't think I would have said the same thing at 1.0, right? Because there was just less stuff. But still, Path of Terraria, you know, could be interesting to try out. And even if it's just to see how they manage the whole endgame areas that you can repeat, that are randomized with bosses, map bosses, literally, it's just Path of Exile. Also, what affixes could you even get, right? Like, what interesting stats can you get on items? How like, is there gonna be more movement speed on boots? Cause, you know, I do like that. And even funnier, I actually played the game by one of the Diablo 2 creators, if I could just remember the name, which is literally Terraria with RPG elements. But you do notice it's a lower budget and like a lot of quality of life is just partially missing that you now have in Terraria. So it's also like I think 9 years old by now, or 6, 9 or 6 years old. So it would be interesting to see how they manage this, how the mod manages that. Can somebody run the temple for me? Please, for the love of God. I beg you. But that's 905 pure Slorm. That's a whole lot more. Oh, by the way, Moonlighter, the second one, also I think goes into early access in October. That is, which also has like a little bit of like that RPG vibe of, you know, finding gear and upgrading stuff. And I did play the demo. It did feel like an early access game. It's like it's a little bit rough around the corner. Or it was during the demo 2-3 months ago, so I don't know how close they got to like a more polished game. They would have to like quadruple down on the feedback. And some feedback was more like, man, can this just be not... Can it just feel better? Right? It's like, I don't know the solution, but it just did not feel good sometimes. I mean, I think sometimes it's just more of a getting stuck there. Some hitboxes were a bit weird. And if you know Moonlighter, and I completely forgot about that, Moonlighter has... You don't have an inventory. Well, you have an inventory, which is very small, but because they're like corrupted-ish items, they also change items next or around it. So you can find a normal item, which is gonna be worth less, or you take the risk and do a little bit of inventory management and pick up the corrupted items, which potentially change or destroy other items around it. So it's like, okay, you now have to like turn... I don't think you can actually move things around, like turn and twist, but yeah, you can decide, okay, do I pick it up? Do I not pick it up? How can I put it in my inventory? Is it worth it? Is it going to be not worth it? Yeah, well, you know, and that's the inventory management part of that game, which I wasn't used to it anymore, and I was like, I kind of don't. I don't know if I want to actually deal with that, like over and over. Keep in mind, the whole point of Moonlighter is you go out into the world, find loot, and then sell it as a shopkeeper, right? But you do this over and over and over and over. And that part was just kind of like, I don't know if I want that now anymore. And then I'm like, how about you give me the option to just never find these items and only find, like, you know, basic items are worth more. Like, I always think about the min-max way. How can I, like, give the player the option and either, like, minimize on like, give quality of life, pretty much. Either way, I don't know if they will do that, because at that point you just play the game without one of the major aspects of the video game, which is, you know, that aspect. But then you also go to the shop, and it felt like there's just some quality of life missing, where it's like, oh man, it's a little bit annoying here, it's a little bit annoying there, oh, I have to do this probably thousands of times, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. So... And again, this is less maybe of an early access thing, and this is more like the developers just want it this way, period. So that was just my rough experience with Moonlighter 2, the demo, 3 months ago. So who knows how it's gonna be right when it's fully out. So, or at least fully out as in the early access is gonna be out. Who knows? I like seeing a 10 million DPS. By the way, that's 10 million DPS. 10 million damage on one enemy with my Void Arrow. With this bow. Keep that in mind, right? It's gonna be kind of funny. But now, quick question. Is there any reason why you need Slorm anymore? Like, I have 5 million. You only use it to transform it into Elder Slorm now, right? Maybe. Maybe. I mean... I have pretty much everything in my skills. Not pretty much everything. I have everything. I checked it now twice. Right, I was wondering, am I missing something? But no, Everything is upgraded. The ancestral, everything in the ancestral legacies fully upgraded. So, yeah, I don't know why I would need it. Level everything from max L and raw damage and then just the Elder Slorm, yeah. Yeah, okay. It is fully upgraded, I think. I could check it one more time, but I'm 90% sure I have it. How much can I upgrade now? By the way, I wish there would be a shift left click right now. God, I wish. How much do I actually have now? 7,000 pure Slorm. Goddamn, I'm grinding over here. Oh, never mind, I can see it here as well. Daniel is blind again. Yo, wait. I got to exactly 0 pure Slorm? Oh my, exactly 0. Oh, man. Okay. Right. I pick up legendary gear, doesn't have pure stats anymore, right. Which is fine. Level everything into the... So, let me briefly check. Hold up. Let me check again, okay? So, you can shout at me in the YouTube comments if I miss something. This is all max. Sorry, hold up. This is all max. 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 This is all HBO max. This is all max. This is all max. And also max. Good. So this is, I guess, the maximum. By the way, the other two Why? Why is that a thing? No, why? God damn it. Why? Why would they do that? Oh, for frick's sake, man. Wait, I have to level this? Oh my god. I don't want to do this anymore, chat. Well, I'm glad I could get more damage, right? I mean, I feel like we haven't gotten enough damage lately. So that's good. That's good. I like that a lot. So there goes 2 million Slorm. Alright. Frick me, I guess. Slorm hard, yeah, I'm gonna finish Slorm. Oh my god, no, why do it? How quickly can I up a level? Okay, hold on, let me just do it and shut up, I guess. Oh wait, you don't get a lot of XP here, right? Okay, I'm gonna do this one and maybe I go into one battlefield. Yo. Are you leveling up? Oh my god, you barely get any XP, huh? Okay, well. Unless this was always like a slower process, I don't know. Oops. Yeah, so my combo doesn't work anymore, huh? Well, I press space now, but it doesn't work, right? I completely forgot about that. I was like, wait a second. That doesn't work. I don't use my smoke screen. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Because as long as I use another skill, you know, I get tormented. Or, you know, the stats go up and down. Okay, hold up. There you go. We go out, go into the netherworld, level up there. Oh my god, you also have to level up the other ones. Oh my goodness gracious. Dear Lord in heaven. Oh, woof. Oh, woof. Sure. Give me gold is fine. Let's go. Area increase, totem increased effect, light arrow deals increased damage. Sure, area damage for the memes of it. I bet I have enough Slorm to fully upgrade this now. Ravenous Dagger, apply poison. Let's go. If it doesn't level up fast here, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What is the max mastery level? I think it's 15 max, but we only need to get it to 10, question mark? I think I would be interested in playing a different character if, and that's a huge if it wouldn't take so long for everything, right? If I'm like, man, if this would just everything be a little bit shortened by like 20-30%, I would be like, you know what? Maybe I would. But it's probably so long on purpose because it doesn't have trade. But it also doesn't have leaks, so you do this once, and then you are done with the video game. So for that, the price is also kind of insanely low, right, for such a game. Oh yeah, I also need to get to 100% tenacity at some point, if that's possible. Yeah, getting slowed right now is a little bit annoying, I have to say. Also, can't I also get... So, wait, no. Is tenacity the same with shock? No. I can still get shock. It's not like elemental ailment. Bro, if they add elemental ailment, holy moly. Good. What level are we? Close, boys. One more. So we can fully upgrade that. Now I'm actually going to be interested in what the max number is. Is it 4,000? It's probably going to be exactly 4,000, huh? Probably going to be 4,000. Good. By the way, I'm doing this all right now with far less defense. Just keep that in mind. Because again, a lot of my evasion comes from the other specialization. Oh, what do we have here? Hello. Now I'm actually kind of excited seeing gear again. That's nice. Oh, by the way, because I mentioned this earlier, because of Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, because of Path of Exile, he's doing a lot of podcasts, and I'm like, man, God, I wish I could just like briefly talk to him. I don't know if it's gonna be a good podcast, to be fair. He probably wouldn't enjoy it because I would have some pretty big questions sometimes for what, why, how, and where. Mostly on the quality of life side of like, hey, can we make this happen, please? Okay. One more. Oh, you have a dot? Dead. Or mid-attack dead. You have 9 billion life, don't care. Dead. Wait, dude, oh my god, it's so annoying. I keep dying to 9 damage attacks when he transforms. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Like, he's... By the way, spoiler maybe for Flippy if he's still here, you know, because of the final boss. It's quite rough. It was rough for my build. I mean, technically, how many tries did I have? 3, 2, 4, something along those lines. Still, it's pretty. It's kind of well balanced. I don't know. It's rough, and I think it's also like different to all the other bosses, right? It's so different. So you're just like you couldn't even prepare yourself. Like, it's completely separate from the game. Could be bad. Oh my lord! Yeah, bro, I knew I was dead. I knew. If it's this many shadow thingies, I'm dead. I already see that happening. He's not hard. He's unfair as fuck, dude. No, I think I could actually dodge him pretty well. His attacks. At some point, you're just kind of like, you see the Matrix, bro. Hey, we did it. I like that this has life leech built in. It's kind of neat. Good. Yep, it's exactly 4,000 granted raw damage. Okay, so I'm guessing this is for every character, right? They kind of have to make it happen with every character. Oh my god, I realize my belt is killing me. Lamau, dude. Oh my god, he's using a bad belt. Shaggy, why? Oh my god. Cutting edge upgrades. Nice. Okay. Good to know that. I wondered actually, 3,000 sounded a little bit strange. It would make sense that it isn't like one solid stat, but you know this game. They want to give you like big round numbers sometimes. So, good to know. 4,000 raw damages. What the flying heck? Well, these shadow enemies can suck me, can screw. Can you guys leave? Holy heck. Keep in mind, I'm still doing this with a pure Slorm weapon. Just think about this. Just keep that in mind, right? This is a third of my actual damage. Okay. I might be lying. Give me a second. It's far less than 3. It's not 4, but it's far less than 3. 3 less damage? Whatever. Yeah. I could be doing way more. Let's say that. But yeah, after this, I could then jump back into the Slorm Temple. Got more there. Hello? Oh, there's... I bet I will win now that I unequip the belt for this one run. Let's go! -1 belt. I'm pretty sure one negative effect of one primordial bow is probably exactly that. You cannot use rings or something crazy. That would be insane, actually. Like in this game, a gear slot is so much more powerful because you have like legendary effects and other like additional stats, attribute stats. It would be... losing one ring might be fine. Because that means you lose 3 attributes. And you have 3 attributes kind of just laying around. So that would be fine. But like another ring and suddenly you lose one major thing, right? On your attributes tree. Okay. So, yeah, he puts me at insanely low HP and then it takes away the last bit. Wait, sorry. It blocks 20% of the damage taken, but it makes it be taken over time. Oh! Wait, isn't that similar to the one really good, the Defiance amulet in PoE that everyone wants? Ancestral Raw. Oh, that's armor. Yeah, but they're really low. Okay. That I don't need. Okay. I'll still keep them for now, I guess. In the meantime, can just salvage this, right? Yeah. Oops. Wait, can I even get this over 100? No. Okay, 100 is the max. Okay. That is something I could also do in the meantime, right? Just get everything to 100. Okay, first maybe get all the... Is that worth a lot? I don't notice a difference in stats. Because this is 27.06. $27.06. Okay. No, this is similar to petrified flesh, blood. Okay. Oh, also I could roll this a little bit better. Wait. Yeah, reforge the score. There we go. A little bit more armor there. I'm gonna also roll this one. I don't like that you can't like scroll this up now. So I can't see what level this is. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Also 7. There you go. By the way, don't be scared if you accidentally click one more time and extract. So for example, I'm actually gonna try this right now. So if you just spam this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shoot, now I don't have this. Anyways, oh sorry, if you click this now, extract, it would be like, warning, you are going to extract X amount of Slormite from this item. Are you sure, right? It's actually going to ask you, so don't worry about, like, accidentally, like, deleting your item. So, like, there's a big window, and it's, I think, around here. It's not at the bottom here that you can accidentally, like, double spam it or something. Like, it's further away from the button you're spamming. Thank God. No, there's that. Don't worry about that. Good. That's a lot of gold. That was a lot of gold. Hold up. We did this now. I'm already streaming for 5 hours. Goodness gracious. Holy heck. again, I knew, like, it takes so long, everything, right? Like, I was like, okay, let me do all the warlords, but on the other side, I'm too weak, so I have to upgrade. But upgrade I can't do because I don't have the time. It's like, there's so much stuff to do. It's kind of crazy. It's a beautiful thing, right? You always have something to do in the game. And with Netgear, the high end is way higher. But I'm still wondering. There is still one part missing, right? Like, after the Netherworld, what is there to do? I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna still play. I might play a little bit more towards PoE2 on Friday, who knows. But also, feel free to spoiler me if there's anything after Netherworld, or if the UI was just made this way. Mild shock, what is that? Alright, got all Slorm Reapers at the night. Let's go! I'm actually still missing a few. I don't know how to get them. And I don't know, like, if they randomly drop. Like, look at this. I'm missing this one. This one is just an upgrade, to be fair. Oh, so I'm missing only one. Okay, I'm only missing one, so I don't know where to get this one. Like, the one next to the gold, right? Yeah, next to the gold. Fire, ice... Slorm Reapers fusing? No. I haven't figured that one out yet, because it made no sense to me. Because it doesn't tell you, kind of, right? So for example, let me go there. See how the gold one is max on the level 50, even though it should be on it? The what is the what? Level max 50. Okay. So do those are they combining like Slorm and Gold into one that gives you both? Is that the thing? But that's weird, because why do you only have... Whoops, that's the wrong one. Hold up. What? What do you mean buy all 12? The heck is this? Sorry. Because this is always weird, right? Navigate through your Slorm Reapers collection. Select the Slorm Reaper you would like to forge. A Slorm Reaper can only be forged if it cannot be purchased otherwise. If it is not an evolution, and only if you already found it with at least one other character. Wait, one other character? Okay. Weird. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, I hate the garden! Dear goodness gracious. I still would like to maybe play at some point like an RF character. But to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be as good as what I'm playing right now, right? Like being able to just shoot way outside the area with a bunch of projectiles, it's just so powerful. Like an RF character, or RF similar to RF, right, would have to walk all the way over there to actually deal damage. But with this, look, I just killed the entire next room. Hey, there it is. Or a furious bowborn of fusion. That is dumb. Why does it, like, fuse, but outside of the Reaper Smith fusion? This is dumb. Sure, I guess. I don't know. It feels like a little bit weird. Wait, hold up. Let me actually read what it does. So, Slorm finds, gold find. Your primary skill deal additional damage, the amount of Slorm in the last, and additional damage amount of the gold. Okay, so it's just a combination of both. But do they... And both of them go higher, because they have like a higher max, right? So technically, this is the one you want to farm gold with, is my guess. Quick question. What are you, by the way? Corey Ironbender. Okay. So exactly not the one I upgraded. AoE goes over walls. Okay, I mean, brother, you need a massive AoE. I wanna see, dude, I wanna see that RF build that you're gonna make that goes over walls. Please do. I would love to see. I don't even know if there are so many AoE items. Is AoE a stat? Hold up. Is AoE a stat on the items? No, right? No, it... Wait. No, area damage is, but not area of effect, correct? It's size and effect. You sure? Okay, that's fucking insane, man. That is actually then insane, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoarding them to grab. Let's go! Oh yeah, maybe I should actually. Hold up, give me a second. Let me just equip bow with damage. 587,000, bro. Yeah, that was a boss, everyone. Lamau. Thank you very much. A loop to hole, shoulder play pads. That summon treacherous wizard. That's the one necromancer build. A necromancer build would be kind of interesting to still see him. Ooh, the Awoken. Hello. Okay. Sadly, doesn't have anything special. You have plus 112 equal raw damage is no longer added to skill damage. You're the toxic, bro. What? Huh? That's mega toxic. Guys will take that because I can sell it for gold. If it's worth a lot, I'm definitely gonna sell it for gold. Otherwise, of course, gonna sell the legendary gear, not for gold, but actually salvage it. Yeah, it's full necromancy would be kind of interesting. That's damage. Can salvage that. We can salvage that. Salvage that. Good. Wait, is it already max? Oh wait, sorry, forgot about. I switched weapons. Where is it again? There you go. That's a lot of stuff on the ground, by the way. And I don't feel comfortable. Hello? Dude, my movement speed is actually sometimes too fast. This is struggling from success right here. Did you guys get a shield? When did that happen? Wait, did I miss one? No, I missed one at the very bottom. Oh no. Goodbye. Quickly going to the portal before we're gonna get exploded, bro. So with this, you would get a lot of gold, is my guess. But also get a lot of Slorm, which you can then turn into Elder Slorm. So it was actually a waste to turn everything into Elder Slorm find. Oh well. Kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. On the other side, it would probably make a lot of sense now for me to also upgrade the Elder Slorm bow. Because I'm gonna get a lot of Elder Slorm now. It's just a shame that you can't go, you know, Elder Slorm to Pure Slorm. That'd be neat. But I understand why. They probably just want you to also run set content, right? So otherwise you would never go into the Slorm Temple, let's be honest. I just realized I can go zoom as a freak on night. So I have these perks that make my body armor stats apply twice. I imagine a max roll pure move speed grafted. Sure, but does it really matter too much if you don't have like the movement speed multiplier? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how your build works. Oh god, slippery floor. Everyone, hold your horses. Okay, it's over. Thank god. Goodness gracious, bro. Just crit all over the place. Have you seen that? That entire room was just like gone. Yeah, but definitely noticed that I have not enough damage for this. Interesting. I mean, keep in mind, I still don't have any Nether gear. So, I pretty much did the entire Nether world without Nether gear. So, like, yeah, I mean... And I'm guessing the game actually wants you to, you know, get the Nether gear. Maybe go from Legendary to some Nether gear and then go into the Primordial. But I just like, no. Lamau. Completely ignored that. But wait, how much is it now? It's 88 gold find and 44 gold as find. Same with Slorm find. Okay. But how much damage do you give? 18,000. Of course, it gives more Slorm. Makes sense. Okay. So it's actually... Yeah, but it's still far less than the Big Fury Bow. Like... Sorry, like the Big Fury Bow is just... absolutely insane. I mean, that is the one thing it does well. Damage. That's it. What else do you do? Damage. Oh, okay. Sorry for asking. Do you have any special effects? Damage. Oh. think there's also some effect on this. Enemies receive decreased damage for every enemy between them. Okay, yeah, that's why I noticed there's some weird stuff going on. Okay, I'm actually gonna instantly move on and not like stick around with this for too long, because I kind of want to get going. But man, there's so much still left. I mean, technically, I should probably not farm with this. It's kind of neat farming with this. Oh, that's how this feels when you have damage again. Got it. Okay. Yeah, some modifiers are actually nasty. I just noticed the bottom XP bar is the same as the Slormancer. Why did they do that? I guess maybe it's just like a bigger bar that you can see that moves at the end game, right? Because you don't care about your level anymore. You don't need to see it being 100% all the time. Like, yeah, you're level 100. I guess. Sorry. I do have the boots of two, of course. I also don't have a single one working on the body armor now, though. But right now, don't have a single one? What do you mean? But yeah, it's kind of crazy that you still run out of gold this deep into the game, right? Like, I constantly run out of gold. I'm like, God damn it. Actually a major issue. You see what I mean with the whole shoots into literally the other side of the room? It's just so powerful. I cannot imagine. The one thing I can imagine, and that's going to be quite interesting how this is going to work. The only build I could potentially see being far, far better is either some sort of like spider nest shoots from the edges of the screen stuff. Ancestral Strike, for example, also seems quite interesting. I think there is something along those lines. Or, I did see one unique, I think, legendary, I think, that has something along the lines of enemies explode. And it had a yard number. If that increases with AoE, I'm just saying, you know, that's the one way where you have some sort of like, you hit one enemy and then just goes like, and like the entire map just goes, and it's gone. And then you walk out. Technically, you still have all the breaches left, right? That's the one thing I think where the game, where you can't literally just walk into one room and everything implodes. And it also, to add to this, you have the, you have the breaches that you still have to touch and enemies spawn. So, similar to Path of Exile. Well, Path of Exile is, you still also need to interact with the. It's kind of interesting for game designers. This is kind of a help, right? Oh God, how do we do this? That that someone just can't literally walk through our game. Like, we want to make you feel powerful, but okay, we also gotta like kind of stop you from killing all the enemies immediately after walking in, and that's kind of a way to do it, right? When you have to interact with a mechanic. And the mechanic here is just activate the breaches. Also, what do you guys want to see now for the next few minutes? Cause I feel like, I mean, again, I could do this all day, and I probably will, because, you know, it is fun, and I probably will do it throughout the week. But it's also getting kind of late, and at some point I do have to sadly end the stream. I wish I could show the finale of the Primordial meta stuff, but I don't... There's like no way, there's so much left. It doesn't take as long as I thought at first, maybe, for the normal one. But it's like... It's a lot, right? So many areas, so many bosses. Then you sometimes die once and you're like, oh man, gotta redo it, right? And I'm guessing the bosses are gonna be insane in this. I don't know if I can actually beat the bosses of this without actually going for some meta gear. You know, like, I feel like I'll need more armor than what I have right now. I can't just run around with, like, below 100k. Maybe above 100k it's gonna be fine, you know, with the conversion. But below, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. The effect is gone. I think that made them have more, take less damage. You really notice that. It's kind of insane. Oh god, now we have the shadows. Run! Run for your lives, everyone. The shadows are back. Holy. I now have 3 pure magic quant items, getting closer to the magic find build, yeah. I wonder how good that is. It has to be, right? In this game? Oh my god, I forgot there's a primordial version of this as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Primordial Malediction, Life Leech, Life on Hit, Life on Kill, and Life Regeneration are reduced to 0. Your overdrive chance is reduced to 0. That's disgusting. But I like this. Sorry, my fat face is in the way. There we go. So, I like this. You know why? If this would be in PoE, all these degen farmers and Magic Find characters can suck it. Right? That would be the one way to, like, kind of, like, pull them down. Because now you actually need some freaking defense. Because they usually just run through, kill everything, and have a billion life leech. With this, they would die. So what's the benediction? Whenever you reap Slorm, you gain life equal to the value of the Slorm reaped. Every 0.5 seconds, you trigger a golden overdrive, dealing 201% increased damage and additional damage. Increased damage is equal to your Goldest find. Additional damage is equal to the amount of gold is found. What is a golden overdrive? But you heal from reaping Slorm, and the golden overdrive would go brrr as heck. Yeah. Probably kills 1 warling gets 20 legendaries. Yeah, true, actually, with the, like... I wonder what you get if you killed oh my god multiple times. Can you do that? You can, probably, right? Let's be honest. But what do you get? You must have some crazy increased loot modifiers on him. That would be kind of interesting. Find a build that just one-shots him, just boom. Alright. Good. I still don't understand what the overdrive is. I still haven't figured that out yet. Oh my god, then here's a pair picker. No! I was just busy with other stuff. Hello. Gravity belt. Classic. Damn it. I do not feel safe, by the way. I really don't. I really don't feel safe. It's rough. It actually is difficult. Well, don't attack them, then you will see it. Ah. Adam Nostris could be interesting. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna use the actual weapon now. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, I'll go back to this. I was like, why am I making my life more difficult, you know, against this warlord? Man. Okay. Well, none of them. Ooh! Oh my god! And it even has an attack speed. God damn it. Man, do I really need to, like, recraft this whole thing? How much better is it than what I have right now? I mean, I will take it for now. Hold up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. It actually has most of the stats I want already. So that's kind of neat. I don't even need to, like, do a lot of crafting there. That's just a pure upgrade. That's just like a casual, you know, good upgrade for me. Okay. Also, if you have a lot of time, you can do normal battlefield and get thousands of gold and Slormancer find, because you get that from closing rifts. What do you mean percent find? Just for the weapon or something? I mean, I don't know. It's like, it doesn't really matter, right? It's not per victim. It's just like, just. I mean, the Slorm find multiplier, I guess, helps with the low end, right? So it's like, even if it's like lower end content, it still gives more because it multiplies it, right? I guess that's what it means. And of course, you just like run through and just. So, armor, hello. Armor again, let's go. Elemental damage, so we can get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Armor again. Nope. Nope. So that's actually an upgrade. But keep in mind, we want to go away from these. We want to actually go to those, right? Raw damage multiplier. That's actually what I want. What I need on this is the actual, like, what I want on this is actually this. So it's like, that's the rough part. It's the very rough part. Because it's just raw damage. By the way, this can go up to 30. This raw damage multiplier right here on the bracers, that can go up to 30. Just think about that. The longer you play it without leaving the higher gold and Slorm you find gets, so eventually we get to like 1 million gold each floor. Oh! How much time do we have? Hold up, should we try this? How many floors do we do? Yes. Perfect, and it just got leveled, got to level 100. Let's go. And thankfully I have 49,000 Elder Slorm capacity, so, you know, we can be here for a while. I wish the Elder Slorm actually, like, you know, gets sucked up better. It needs better sucking. I'm sorry, it's like, you know, it does. I don't know why it doesn't, like, collect itself from further away. Okay, these... It does take quite a lot longer than I expected, to be fair, per room. It's definitely less of a problem than the Nether Realm, because, you know, it's the Nether Realm. And you just stack a bunch of bad stuff. There you got a few stacks. It's the green star in the buff bar above your HP. Where? Is this one? Oh, this one, okay. But it stops every floor, right? Also, you can't see the Elder Slorm on the map, which is a shame. On the minimap, I mean. So now it's 8. By closing multi-wave breaches. So now it's 8. Okay, so it does go. That would be interesting if you could, like, increase the multi-wave thing, right? So you have a higher chance to do that. So it's actually RNG which it gives you, right? Oh, also it's kind of a shame doing this now and not the Elder Slorm Reaper, you know, but it's fine. It doesn't matter really. Also, isn't it when you die you actually lose all the buffs? Or does this not matter? I think you do, right? So I should really not die. Imagine I die at like after 20 minutes. It's like, no! Be pretty bad. Oh my god. These little stupid tiny bugs. Holy heck. To be honest, it was my mistake. It was my mistake. I had something in my trash for far too long that decomposed, and it, you know, of course the insects come. And yeah, they never leave now. They never leave. It takes way too long. They're like, ah, here we go. Maybe hanging something up that like attracts them, and you know, they get stuck. Maybe that would work. Maybe just for a day or two. I always forgot that Battlefield actually has floors. I mean, floors is kind of weird, but because it is not literally a floor, but it's weird how they had like all this. Actually, it's kind of insane that they didn't go for it. I always wondered for a game where you can have to go up to like a tower floor 100. You know, like the Dragon Ball tower, but just actually as a video game. I always wish that in MMOs or any video game. I'm like, bro, it's right there. In this game, actually, it could have done it, and it still didn't. You just need some sort of like little hub area in between once in a while where you can look out into the free open air, and you're like, oh man, we're so high up, right? And you see each 10 floors, you see how the mountains get further and further away, like are lower and lower on the screen because you are higher and higher. That's all you needed. That's all you needed. It's right there. Man. Oh, dude, look how sick this looks now with the shadow. Holy mother of God, this looks sick now. Oh my God. Dude, shadow imbued looks amazing with the void arrow. Oh, this is the bitrate killer here. I love it. Actually, how is the bitrate? I mean, to be honest, it's probably too late to ask now. Then you got some more of those bitrates, please? Please, any crumb of bitrate. I beg you. We can't see shit. You're geared to gold, right? No. Should I? Am I actually? No. I am, I should. Good point. We have 700,000. Somebody look at the time. Wait, what are we? 5:47. Slash remind me in 5 minutes. I mean, technically you don't get more gold the more gold you found. It's just more damage. And I think I actually noticed the damage increase. Now. Okay. Okay, so it was 1 minute, 100,000. I guess. To be fair, I feel like I'm going also a little bit slower. Also, I think this might be the wrong area. This is the royal thing, right? But maybe the Mage Academy is better. Because it doesn't have, like, lots of these little... I'm also thinking twice about the prison area again. Prison is also probably a good area for this. Dude, it's just lightning everywhere. Holy moly. Goodness gracious. Does look sick. Especially when it bounces around. It's like just... You know, sadly, I can't have lightning imbued with my main weapon. I mean, to be honest, maybe you don't even need the Big Fury, but... I mean, of course it's better, right? It's way more damage. I mean, technically... the problem is it wouldn't make sense to go lightning or any skill-imbued skill, right? And then for bosses you switch back to the Big Fury Primordial Ball. You pretty much delete all your damage, because makes no sense. Oh, you know the because I just thought of that. It's kind of insane how in Path of Exile 2 now, in the next update, they actually went back again, or not went back, but they kind of reverted. Okay, they talked about weapon swap, right? And this being like a pretty cool thing. And now they actually go back that it's immediate. Isn't that kind of... I was like, really? We're going completely back? It's kind of insane. So for context, potentially, if you've never played, you have weapon swap, right? You can have two weapons at the same time, same in PoE 1. But it was literally never good. I think rarely, very, 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 very rarely you used it, and usually just for something probably unintended, let's be honest. Which they could probably patch out in like a day or less. But they leave it in, because why the heck not? Now, the thing is now, in PoE 2, you can set up your skills the way that you use it with Weapon Swap 1 and use the other one with Weapon Swap 2. So you could have, for example, a fire-focused staff and a cold damage or ice-focused staff, whatever. The thing, though, was there was a certain amount of time, I think it was 0.4 seconds, something. There was some time that it took to swap, right? Because it's a literal different staff that you have to, like, pull out. They literally removed that now. It is immediate. Kind of strange. In a game where they wanted to go for, like, full realism and everything, they're like, yeah, never mind. It's immediate now, Lamau. I mean... Maybe now we're actually going to use it, because again, there are some skill points that you have for weapon swaps, and I've never used them, because, yeah, why? Like, because I only had one weapon, that's it. The one problem it still doesn't solve is you need two freaking weapons, and the game just does not work right now. You don't have two amazing weapons out of thin air. That's just not, that just doesn't exist in PoE 1. Right, it already costs way more to make one good weapon, very good weapon, right? And now you need two very good weapons. And even like, not Jonathan Rogers, but Mark even said it's probably still better to just have one skill, to have one elemental damage and not go for two. It still is probably. And you know, maybe they need even more things. Maybe this is a step into the right direction, but it's kind of interesting that, yeah, they kind of went back now, because at Exacon, I think they were talking about, like, oh yeah, we have this, and there's a little bit of a time, and you now need to decide if you want to do that, and potential allows you to, like, freeze an enemy, and that allows you to maybe set up a cool fire skill, and then you automatically weapon swap over, and... speaking of fire, by the way, Lamau. Love it. Okay, we have... In 6 minutes now, I think just running and chatting, I got close to 300,000 gold. That doesn't sound good, by the way. Think about this. I can do, in 2 minutes... Your 5 minutes, you got 250k. Yeah, this is not good in my opinion. Why? Because if you probably do like the high-end warlords and blast through with Godspeed and then get a legendary, can sell it for 250k, do that. That's far quicker. On top of already getting gold and Slorm. So I don't know. Also, I'm gonna go for 50 and then I'm just gonna yeet myself out of here, right? Because it's also 6 hours now. Close. It was instant if it was the same weapon type. Okay. No, I think it was just... Well, I don't know if it's the same weapon type. That's a good point. I don't know about that one. Okay, now we have 45 Lamau. Well, I'm gonna finish this, I guess. Serio. I wonder how that's gonna feel in PoE 2. Again, I'm not like a smart build creator, so clearly, otherwise I wouldn't have thought about going full raw damage on this in this game. But I don't know. Like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I think the one big issue is still, how the heck do you get items? How the heck do you get a good second bow, for example? Or amazing bow, even. In PoE 2, that is. So, it's... Good. Heading home. Average DPS is 25 million. Let's go. Slorm reaped 1.3 million. Gold 433,000. But this is including everything already. Is it? Wait. No, I think you get paid out at the end, correct? I think. I don't even know. If you do this non-stop for like 5 hours more, you will have like 1,000 breach stacks, if not more, and then it would give you millions in 5 minutes. You plus 353k. Yeah. Didn't even read that. My bad. I guess maybe... Oh, percent armor. Let's freaking go. Raw damage. Let's go. Don't need that. That's that. Hell yeah. Okay, we're starting somewhere with a Neta gear. Not that I clearly need it. But yeah, I can maybe craft this one offline. Get a little bit of an upgrade there. Yeah. But I think checking this now. Yeah, I can't upgrade that. And I could technically upgrade the Corey Ironbender if I really wanted to. But it's only for... Well, it's also for... It's effect multiplier as well. Gotta think about this, by the way. This is effect multiplier as well here. So, it's my guess if you do this. Yeah, so now it's 106. No, it's 106.5. So this kind of matters as well. So technically, There you go. But yeah. Yeah, Bagard is the yellow one, and that's the green one. But I do need my yellow and green one. That's still like upgrades I have to make. And overall, this is also far away from the top. But, yeah, it's... potentially, maybe... No, not the pure aura effect. What do you mean, no, not the pure aura effect? What? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's the buy guard, yeah. That's just gonna take an ungodly amount of time. But yeah. We got 23,000 Elder Slorm, by the way. So I can do a lot of Slorm Temple if I wanted to. You dismantle a belt with it on the base stat, which is the strongest. Pure aura effect. I don't care about that. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. This is most likely the finale of Slormancer for now. I might play a little bit offline, but now with the upcoming PoE2 League and then Silksong, and I definitely want to stream that a little bit. Not when it releases, but a few weeks after that, I'll probably play through that one or two, 3 streams, and then we're already like in October, mid-October maybe, and jazz for that. Still, hope you enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed this a whole lot more than I expected. I might play more offline, you know, maybe I, of course, usually share what I find, and would be interesting to see what comes after this, because there is still one thing left at the bottom here. Who knows what that could be. And it would be cool getting all nether gear. That would feel good. Also doing some grafting, cause just to figure out how that feels, how that works. Is it actually worth like the hassle of getting all the gear and all that jazz? And yeah, then also a lot of like Slorm Temple related stuff. Gotta get that up. There's still a whole lot more to do, even though I am already 57 hours into just this character. To be fair, the first like 40 I wasn't very good and just effed around. And only after that, I started playing offline, and you know, when I play offline, I can like sometimes read stuff, take my time, craft a lot, right? Then I started crafting, like actually getting legendary gear, crafting it, realizing how powerful that is, and all that jazz. So that was kind of fun. And now with all the nether gear, I'm glad we finished. Oh my god. That's good, right? The finale of the boss, you know, the big bad guy finally defeated, and his bow. That would be kind of interesting. How would you... I think if you probably level it in a forge, it's the best. Yeah, probably in the forge. But if you, of course, got any suggestions for builds, I would be open to trying them out, potentially. I still have, like, my other character, you know, my mage, and maybe I will make a knight, but, you know, not really into melee, but if there's some wacky melee builds, I mean, similar to Shaggy's, that could be interesting to try out. But yeah, with this, I can highly recommend the game. I do wish it wouldn't be that drawn out in some cases. Like, it is very drawn out, and you're like, oh my god, this will take literal hours for, I don't want to say no reason, but I say there is a reason when there's an economy, because it needs some worth, right? It needs to be worth something, because if it's too fast and it's super powerful, it's gonna be worthless in the economy. Still, there is no economy, so I would prefer it being on the faster side, right? Because there is nothing like... nothing to gain but you yourself. Still, there are some ways to gather a lot more. Pure Slorm, Elder Slorm, and also Gold and Slorm in general. So figure that one out. Pretty cool. I like the Pure Slorm one. That is massive. That's actually massive. And on top of that, you... in the Forge, you can also get a lot more Reaper Smith spirits. So that's kind of interesting. So that... There is more depth, and even more depth than I expected, so that's good. Haven't done a full melee knight yet, because projectors are broken AF because of the +5 proj shoulders and the ancestral gift. Yeah, it's very powerful. It's incredibly powerful. So I truly wouldn't know what an AoE build feels like, but it could be interesting, like a pure AoE build, because the one thing that this game has that many other games don't, because it kind of is a bit weird, but sure, is AoE goes past walls, right? Which is kind of insane. So if you get your AoE big enough, who knows what could be possible. But yeah, that's it. AoE aura and minions are the only other things I want to fully build into. Yeah. Minions could be interesting, but like, I don't know. To be honest, the Blorms, the Shadow Blorm enemy, they look kind of like they're fast sometimes. They're really darn fast. So, who knows? Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you stayed hydrated. I stayed well hydrated.